Right. I think I kind of like Sylvia more. But I also want to get both characters their 0.1 percentile. So. Still playing Ruptured Soul, but that's okay. Let's get it. Oh, wait, he's dead already. What the fuck? Nice. Yeah, early prog definitely takes some time because you're also just fighting for everybody to like learn the mechanics, you know. You get pretty rough in those early leagues. Oh, surely that orb doesn't pull those lashers, right? Ah, fine. And then we suck. Nice. Hey, Tharos, working your way through champ. The resto build's starting to struggle, I find. What do you think? Is it like party healing or is it like tank healing that you find that you might be struggling more with? Hey then, Jeff. Happy Halloween. What's up, Incog? How's the grind last night? Dude, I hit the couch. Thursday Night Football was on, and I was like, I'm not getting up. I'm not fucking getting up. Even though it kind of turned into a stinker game. Refs kind of fucking ruined the game, not gonna lie. Tank healing, yeah. That's why I did Bluey's Gambit Tharos, and I gave tank some extra damage reduction, and that helped a lot. Worked that as much as I possibly could. Get cleaved. Alright. Should be linked in the description, Pope. I think it's called like Lichico is the name of the treadmill. Something like that. No. Fuck. Damn, I thought there was a res. Well, shit. I'm 287, Cosmo and Rhyme, and Mara. I think the Tariq next. Hell yeah. I mean, you could. I guess you could always just like rip some quick plays. So you get some marks of fellowship, and then you'd be fine there. Yeah. Easy 10 streams. Yeah, Safe Haven cooldown reduction is nice. It feels really, really good, but also tanks, like you said, just get buried. Yeah. We actually killed all the really deadly stuff. Ow. Holy fuck. I think it's in the description. Is it not? I guess I don't have it there. Set up. Yeah, group is gonna be pushing up, they said. So, yeah. I was like, I needed the change of pace over just farming Tazari all day long. Yeah. Yeah. I should have cast it on myself. Yeah. Stuck in this awful spot where I can't even use my levitates for mobility anymore. Yeah, I guess it's really not the end of the world at this level. I dispel. Oh. They mass dispel trinketed. Yeah, they mass dispel trinketed. Alright. Yeah, as you get more gear, Tharos, it's also, people are just playing... People are playing the game enough that they're experienced with, like, what their job is, what their role is, things like that. It gets a lot more manageable to heal, as opposed to, like, your tank being on, like, life support every other second. Yeah. No, no! Ugh. Quit WoW? Nah. Not really a lot going on with Alpha, not really a lot going on with retail, so I figured it'd be fun to do something a little bit different. But basically, next week, we're probably gonna be like half WoW, half Fellowship. Take some more time and play some more Midnight Alpha, because we've had like, a 2 or 3 weeks of like minor changes. It's adding up though. You know, I'm still like raiding with my guild and everything on Tuesday nights, but retail's kind of dead for me right now.
Winter, protect me.
Only one game allowed. One game allowed at a time. True. Can be no more. There we go. Not walking on stream, but I quit walking? True. The real questions. The real questions.
Protect me. Twilight shield. It is with us. I'm just getting started.
Well, this has been an experience. Oh. Tragic. Tragic. Holy shit, was that just a coincidence for the double costume question? I got my Jack Skellington shirt on. I got my Jack shirt on. Oh, I know. No sexy nurse outfit. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to bait you guys. Yeah. I don't think there's anything like crazy. I think people just getting ahead of each other on the fight with positioning and trying to do something extra fancy when they didn't need to.
Frostward.
Zap. Which undertow's being dispelled? I usually just dispel the very first one. But if it goes out on like me, then usually I'll hide. Usually what happens is I like hide and then dispel the other person. And then that way they can go hide. Because a lot of times they'll sit out there with the debuff and then the shout goes off and then, you know, bad things happen.
Bear witness to winter's wrath.
And that's never good.
Steel. No mercy.
Like right here. So I'll go dispel him and then the screech. It's like I'm already hidden. Although, don't think that expired. Yeah, I was thinking of the new sub, dude. You have to reposition anyway. Maybe it was another master spell. I wasn't like watching the timer, but just like in my head, right? Ah, shit.
Lord shield me.
Healer heal moment. Yay! Another Zarless compendium. A little warm up. I kind of prefer playing Sylvie, I'm not gonna lie. You get the UI, just connect your Discord and Twitch, and it'll be in the sub Discord. Yep. But yeah, I think I prefer healing as Sylvie. It's just like more mobile. I don't have to worry about like positional requirements as much. I think the damage is a little bit less interesting, but it's also like just pretty chill. But I want to make sure I get both of them to the 0.1% like armor trim, and you only have to do it for 1 week. You only have to hold it for a week. So I think what I'll probably do is push up with the old Vigour, get that skin, and I already have it on Sylvie. Then I get a chance to earn it again on her later on.
Winter, shield me. Twilight shield.
Oh yeah, there's blood shards. Tanking after? I kind of want to tank some just to get a better idea as like how all the tanks work and how I can heal them and support them. I doubt that I'm gonna go like do eternal stuff on it or anything. It might just be like a quick play angle and unlock my toolkit or something. Which seems a bit more likely. Damn. It's on me. Boop. Yo, Captain Savage, thank you for the prime. Get some DR down.
Winter, protect me.
Since we have blood shards going off, no matter what, when these guys die, they're all going to deal a bunch of damage. So I'm just getting ready for that with some more absorb from Luminous Barrier. Yeah. Anything for you, Jackpot. Yeah. Or liable. Oh, we are fighting him. I do feel like Vigour and Helena go together really, really well from healing. I think Carnage is usually still the worst because if you already have high damage going out on your group, it makes it extremely difficult. If you already have high damage going out on your group, it makes it extremely difficult to like recover unless you have a Mass Dispel Trinket.
Blood, steel, no mercy. Gaze upon eternity.
It is, Caus. It says right there, you just need to connect your Discord and your Twitch. And when you do so, the link for the Discord, the sub chat has it pinned.
Witness my wrong.
Just make sure it shows you as a sub in Discord. Go to the sub chat. It's pinned in the top of sub chat. There we go. Yeah, I'm kind of doing more of like a farm build right now, where I'm using Ruptured Soul and Beacon of the Dark. But if I wasn't, then I would use those points for Enduring Light. But everything else would remain the same. Yeah, Ruptured Soul is great for extra dam. I didn't go all the way for the damage legendary. I think we might have, you know, a couple healing moments here and there, and so I want to err on a little bit of safety, but it doesn't need to be that hard. It's all good, Cow. Don't sweat it. I wish I could just do the direct link, but Vigour doesn't let us do that yet.
Protect me.
I update them? Yeah, I mean, when there's stuff to update. I think I last updated them last week, I think. Something like that. Something like that. I told you before, Kex. I'm just gonna keep doing this, man. We were playing nice the other day. Hell yeah, Cows. Appreciate it, dude. Boop. I thought I had another circle, and I was like, oh, let me hit the circle, and it didn't go off. No, that guy just always spams me with it. I told him I'd time him out every time. Yeah, anytime, dude, anytime you can just have everybody stacked together as Vigour, it's insane how easy it is. Oh, I see now. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna save my weapon.
Watches over me. Tremble before my wrath.
Where's it sending us to? Shields. Then the pop. Pop. Legendary goes off.
Shield me.
Melee healer would go hard. Melee healer would go very hard. Nice. Oh, I was even getting magic essence just from completing it. Ugh. See, this also has the Aura Stone. Ah, we gotta shred that. Yeah, I think that's what I was seeing, Keister. I believe so. I need more than 5 magic essence out of these scraps. I need more than 5. You're fine, Incog. No, that guy has been coming to my chat and then spamming me about complexity for Dispriest since Amirdrasil, so like 2 years. And I was like, it's kind of annoying. I'm just gonna keep timing you out if you keep doing it. And then he keeps coming back, keeps doing it. So I'm like, all right. Vigour or Sylvia better healer? They're both good healers. I like how Sylvie's a lot more flexible. And that's a big thing, I think, for me, is like, no matter what the situation, I feel like I have a tool to deal with it. That stuff feels really, really satisfying for me. Damn, I'm just loaded in gold. I'm just loaded in gold. What's the end game? It's basically the Eternal League. And so what you have to do in the Eternal League is first you want to gear up, because it's kind of like you got into, proper like mythic tier gear in WoW, where you can then upgrade it a whole bunch. And so the beginning of Endgame is like gearing at max level, getting the weapon traits and weapon abilities that you want, get the relics, which are kind of like trinkets that give you a lot of utility. you get those, you start gearing up. And then you kind of do like your lower level dungeons, farm them up, and then you rise through the ranks of Eternal. And in Eternal rank, what you have to do is you have to go from a 13 to a 14 to a 15 to a 16. And each time you go to a new level, you have 4 different options. And so you can choose to do a 30-minute dungeon, or you can choose to do, you know, a 15-minute dungeon. This is a 13-minute dungeon. So you kind of pick and choose what it is you want to do, which dungeon you want to do, which affixes you want to do, and you work your way up.
Shield me.
There we go. I'm a spooky ghost in game. True, and I got my Jack Skellington shirt. I guess it's kind of covered by the mic. I don't know. I'm gonna have to move the mic or something. I'm gonna have to move the mic. Yeah, they're talking about doing raids. I know they have a bunch of different ideas for what they'd like to do. They're quite literally a team of like 40 people at most. Small game. I showed your orb count at the top right. Yeah, you have to like watch your buffs, which is really annoying. It's a Christmas shirt. I think Nightmare Before Christmas is a Christmas and a Halloween movie. It's kind of a little bit of both. That's right. Actual small Indiana company. Whoa! I've heard the movie in the Halloween area. Yeah. Hopefully they have something for, I guess, official release to like make it special. If they had a raid, if they had like an 8-player raid or something like that, that would go hard for their official release. But I don't know what they have planned for that.
Gaze upon eternity. Winter, protect me. Blood, steel. No mercy.
Okay, I really need to get my dots up. Much better.
The light is with us.
How's the new place settling in?
Yo, Archie, thank you for the 5 months. It's really good, man. I just gotta like bite the bullet and decide on something for the background. Been looking through some different options. Ironically enough, I was looking for like home stuff and I ended up like buying towels. But I've been giving a lot of thought as like what do I want in the stream background, and I already chose the displays that I want to put up behind me and everything, but I just haven't like committed to what kind of bookshelf or floating shelves or whatever that I'm gonna put behind me.
Winter, protect me.
need to bite the bullet, make a decision. Yeah, I'll probably work on getting my Sylvie costume at some point, because I have, like, what, a week, right? Yeah. Oh, glad you like an equalizer. Yeah, I was kind of thinking about it. I'm like, I really should just have more thumbnails for the YouTube streams. People like them. My editor likes making them. Some Vigors when your tank's hitting truck, all you gotta do is spam greater heal. Yeah, and the fact that if you don't have your levitate, you can't spam an instant cast either, so you're just like hoping they don't die in your cast time, like right here. Sylvie's got a little blue. Give him the damage reduction, give him the bonus healing. Spam restore life and pray. Spam lots of restore life. Yo, me too, Bowflex. Yeah, next week we're probably gonna split time between WoW and Fellowship. So what I'm hoping I can do is get that 0.1% skin. Armor trim or whatever you want to call it, and get that done this week on Vigour. Reading the cast, reading the cast, reading the cast. Kind of don't want to stack with him just to be safe. Watch out, watch out, watch out. It's in melee. Okay. There's no way we're missing percent, right? Oh my god, we're at 1 orb short. Wow, we all exploded instantly. Oh, I know. Playing 2 different games, man. Crazy. Nah, I haven't played any DPS in this game. I might play some tanks at some point just to just get like a better understanding of how the tanking mitigation is gonna work and everything like that. Might be fun to do. What happened? What the fuck happened? Everyone just randomly exploded and I didn't. Huh? Oh, they died at the stomp? I'm about to die to just fucking damage. Wait, do you want to do a run with that Master Triage? No, Master Triage is nuts. It's so good. It's incredibly, incredibly good. Oh my god. I'm gonna go back and take Enduring Light now. I'm not worried about extra damage anymore. I just want more healing. I just want more healing. Do I like the no healer in the kick in the game? Yeah, 100% I do. 100% I do. People don't really seem to like connect A and B together, it feels like sometimes. Like the whole reason there's more kick requirements in like WoW than there is in Fellowship is directly related to how much crowd control classes have. Like encounter designers at Blizzard have a job of like make stuff tough. Make game hard. Make game kill you. Make it so that you can, you know, kill a boss after, you know, a big challenge, whatever you want to call it, right? Make game hard. And so to make game hard, they like directly look at who has more or less crowd control, who has, you know, how much crowd control for dealing with mobs and everything like that. And it's not balanced, obviously. You know, there's always classes like, you know, Demon Hunter that'll have like way more crowd control than other tanks or something like that, right? But they look at like an overall average. And so when every healer in the game has a kick, just about, then like, yeah, they're going to have more kicks, they're going to have more caster mobs, they're going to have more stuff. So... I mean, there's always going to be like an exception to the rule. There's always going to be certain dungeons that are not as kick heavy. You know, Dawnbreaker's like not that kick heavy compared to like Priory, for example, and they're both from the same expansion. Like, there's obviously exceptions to the rule, but on average, the game has gotten way more focused on kicks than it did in even like BFA, you know, especially Legion. Like, the dungeon that featured a ton of kicks back in Legion was like Seat of the Triumvirate and like just destroyed people back in the day. 10 seconds to do 1% HP. Hopefully no deplete. Yay. Yeah, Enduring Light is extremely good for Shadow Lord. Extremely good. Yeah, I was kind of surprised that they parted ways with the GM for the Dolphins, but then they kept the head coach. I thought they both would have gotten fired at the end, personally. Yeah, I did upgrade my weapon. I might even just rip an upgrade on it again, to be honest. Yeah, but, well, the crazy thing, Bowflex, is like the Dolphins are really fun to watch when their plays are like working the way they ought to, you know? Like the way that he has set up his offense, the way that they like play the game and everything is super cool to watch. But then like Tua just makes some like super weird ass mistakes, and I feel like the entire team just like doesn't have like the grit that you'll see out of other like really strong teams in the league. Like they for sure got wrecked by penalties that were not their fault or were like simple errors last night, but then they also like gave up, you know? Right, well I think there's just been times where he just made bad mistakes, you know? Green Bay is really good. Yeah. Green Bay's really good. They're kind of just under discussed right now, I would say. Like the team is doing extremely well, but they are just not like dominating like the natural, I don't know, conversation in the NFL right now. Tua turned the ball over is so messed up, but also hilarious. It's true, man. You never want to have those kind of nicknames, but they come from somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, tripping penalty was awful. And they gave up like huge play. I think Sylvie's more fun to me personally. But they're both like fun in general. Yep. You have Jason Taylor in fantasy and it's awesome. Nice. I have Derrick Henry, Dak Prescott, Bucky Irving, and Jahmyr Gibbs. But I have 3 kind of weak receivers. Well, I have Ricky Pearsall and Chris Godwin on the bench. And then I'm playing this week Wan'Dale Robinson, Quentin Johnston, and who's my third? Who's my third? Oh, DJ Moore. Yeah, DJ Moore's just like done so little lately. Yeah. Yeah, the Vigour costume owns, man. All right, let's see what we can find. Yeah, we don't even have spots for like IR players or anything in our fantasy league, so I just have to sit with him and Godwin on my bench and eat up spots basically. Let me see, what level am I at right now? 14. You're seeing you're in the league with your old buddies from college. Let me tell you, there's a knowledge gap. Yeah. Oh, dude. I traded Lamar Jackson for Derrick Henry because I already had Dak and I needed a running back. Did a 1-to-1 trade. And then Lamar puts up like almost 30 points this week. And this guy has Lamar on his bench. And his other quarterback is Justin Fields, who had a bye. He just didn't set his lineup. Yeah. That shit was rough. Yeah, his record's pretty bad already, so he's given up some more. Your Panthers play the Packers this weekend. Who are my Commanders playing? I actually don't even have any Commanders players. I literally don't have any They are playing the Seahawks. Yeah, they're playing the Seahawks. I think they could win that game. Commanders are kind of beat up this year. I don't expect them to go to the championship game like last year. Yeah. Drake freaking May is popping off, dude. He is absolutely popping off. Yeah. Drake May is fucking him. Yep. I saw a really good meme. It was Stephon Diggs, and he had him in like the cowl, like Emperor Sidious, and it's like, soon I shall have a new Josh Allen, one far younger and more powerful. This is so fucking good. Yeah, sure, Brad. I have struggle bust fun gamers. Maybe you can have more luck than I do. Brable diff, true. Last boss on Quarry. Sounds good. Sounds good. UNC alum and had season tickets for Drake's years there. Oh, dude, I bet that was insane. It's got to be so cool watching somebody you know is going to be like in the NFL and like really strong in the NFL, and you get to watch them just beat up everybody in college. All right, these shoulders, we get the scrap. All right, where am I at? A magic essence, still not that much. Derrick Henry at Bama just towering over everyone else. Yeah, I mean, have you seen like the close-up pictures of him running? It's terrifying. It's terrifying. He played pretty well last night, but they just had so much success throwing the ball that he just never got a touchdown. I think he got like over 100 yards. I think like 120 yards or something like that. I haven't had a good season since Drew retired. Oh, a Saints fan? Yeah. Well, at least you guys have kind of the ultimate ability to throw this season, and like people will understand. Not saying Derek Carr is him, but him retiring at the last possible second for the season always sucks. I still don't have any freaking ether. Eight talent build for Sylvie for the hot capstone. You only have 8 points to spend? I would do what, 2, 3, 6, probably like 7, and then 8. Yeah, it should work out. Oh, if you have 9, I mean, then you could take a Magic Ward or Spirited Fortitude or Bloom and Boom Shrooms if you wanted to as well. You have a few different options there. But yeah, Verdant Restoration, Natural Knowledge, that equals 3. Flower Power equals 6. And then if you have 9, you could go Natty Protector, which I'd like, but I think if your tank specifically dying, then you just take Bluey Gambit, Magic Ward, Nurtured Haven. That way you have some more Safe Haven damage reduction. You keep dropping it on your tank for extra support for them. Because you can have that, and you can have Bluey on your tank just like all the time. Yeet. So, I kind of prefer playing Sylvie. I feel like you have to like walk through what actions you're taking in each moment. I don't know. It feels like it's just more flexible for the healing that you have to do. And I guess not as fast. I don't know. It's tough to describe. So what you have to do with the Boom Shrooms is you have to set the keybind. So you have to set it to mouse over targeting. So a lot of abilities on their own have this mouse over targeting turned off. So because of how they, you use it as a damage ability most of the time. So if you used it as the Boom Shrooms for the healing side, then yeah, you have to just click the mouse over targeting on, and then you'll be chilling. Yeah. Yeah. Now it'll start to feel like I didn't have enough time to take advantage of it. That's the thing, is like, it'll work well if everyone is going to be healthy, you know, or mostly healthy, or in a coordinated group or something along those lines. Then yeah, it'll work. But when that doesn't work out, then yeah, you start having some trouble. Maybe I slightly off? It's just different. These are a little bit more to the side, I guess. They're just different. They're meant for different characters. They're just meant for different characters. Hate the grid? I hate the grid too. I wish the lines of it were just like a little bit more noticeable as well. Also, I think they did scuff something with the...
Happy 9 months.
the buffs
Our
and
sub
debuffs.
baby is going to be Gorg. Any playstyle wishes for next healer in Fellowship?
Kyle, thank you for the 9 months, my dude. The go-to wish that I keep thinking about would be something along the lines of some like evil alchemist healer. That's kind of how... I don't think it's ever going to happen, but it would be kind of sick. If I wasn't getting an evil alchemist healer... some kind of dispriest vibes to it or something like that. Something along those lines. Why are these not the same size? Melee healer like an H-Pal or Mistweaver? Oh, we got a lot of the H-Pal vibes. So it'd have to be... I feel like it'd have to be like a monk. Which I think would be good too. Alright, Brett, if you want to see if you can find some people, I'm going to fix up my UI exports. Sylvie UI, Vigour UI. Updated. Buff. There we go. Swap. Edit HUD. 14. I think I hit the save button, right? Oh yeah, I gotta update the sizes here. There we go. Vigour UI, import new string. Updated buffs, debuffs. All gearing strat. Basically, once you get a character to Eternal, sounds good, Ouija. Once you get a character to Eternal, you have all these difficulties and everything that you can do, which is all nice and all. But what you really want to do is you really want to like do a 1 and then go to 2, go to your Tazari, Eternal 2, and then just slam this like a million times until you're getting close to like 300 eye level. This will allow you to get your set bonuses. Things like Dark Prophecy, of course, are like really, really good. There's also a Belarum one on some of the other capstones that are nice too. But you basically just want to juice up your character, get your best legendaries, start upgrading your gear, get as much gear as you can because you're going to be scrapping all of that as well. And then just like slam super, super hard there. Then you will go like 2 into 3 into 4 and so on and so forth. If you do a capstone, if I do a Heart of Tazari 14 and we time it, then you're going to get access to a 16. So if you time any capstone, you go up 2. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Incog. I was just doing this stuff. I left it up to Bread to form the group. Beta soon? Yeah, was it like next week or a week after? Yeah, you weren't loyal. You weren't loyal to Bread. 11 days. Okay. Alright, let's roll. Oh, what was the affix for that? Ultimatum Stone Skin. Oh, that's actually easy. That's actually easy. Yeah, mass spell, sick. Yeah, we'll need it for the one of the later pulls. It's really like only one pull, I swear, that I need it on.
Lightsabers war!
Mm. Ah, fuck it up, run.
Lightsabers war!
We're gonna refresh, get some more heals into him. I'm just gonna try to maintain all my dots now. Oh, come on, tank healing, give it to him. Alright, I got a ton of tank healing. I deal more damage than Paragon damage dealers. Oh, man. I think Sylvie's, like, more meta, but, like, they're both good. Play whichever you prefer. My goal is to get the 0.1% title, or I guess armor trim, on both healers. Already got it on Sylvie, now we're working on Vigour. Playing like a weird disc build? Not really. It's pretty standard build from what I can tell. Nice. Well, it's a weekly thing for the 0.1%. So if you're on the top of the leaderboards that week, then you get the reward.
Cosmos gaze is upon me.
That's the whole idea. Damn. Give a grace period 2-3 weeks, you'd have more sense. Yeah, it would, but I think a lot of this game, at least so far, encourages people to like play a lot, and that like kind of makes sense if you think about it, because WoW M Plus is very similar. A lot of times, just like longer duration playing the game will get you further in the game. Yeah, I wanted to get some more high level content done next meet before I made the Vigour guide. Because honestly, if somebody's played as a healer for a long, long time, a lot of these heal checks are not too serious at the moment. Gotta get to some higher level stuff. My rune economy, not doing great. Now it's doing better. Holy shit. Alright. It's probably going off again, though. Yep. Dude, Levitate Avatar is like so much of a need. You need it so badly once you get used to playing with it. So difficult to go without. Does drive me crazy though, having to wait for this carrion horror to detonate. I'm gonna put out these absorbs and they're almost certainly gonna fall off early. Gonna refresh them. Hopefully this round doesn't fall off early. There it is.
Protect me.
Glad I took more healing talents though. I'd probably give up DR equalizer. That's what I'm doing at the moment. But you could always like take off the mana component and just get used to it. I think your mana feels a lot better as Vigour than it does as Sylvie. But it is... Fuck. It is different for everybody. This might actually be okay. Opium. Gonna detonate. Maybe? Oh my god. Alright. I thought we were gonna explode there. 5 seconds after saying the healing is a joke, you get a carrion. Nobody died! There's exceptions to every rule. There's exceptions to every rule. orb definitely knew. It knew it was gonna be totally fine. Well, that's the issue, is like the horror will cast after, I don't know, like 30 seconds or something, and then it casts after that point, like every 10 seconds. It's a really, really weird setup. Oh, I didn't even know if it was when there's a corpse nearby. Nice, banger mass. Oh yeah, dude, Stone Skin as an affix is insane. It's actually my favorite affix because it's like very, very rewarding if you play correctly.
Light Shaper's War! The light envelops us.
All right, woo! How you doing, Quinlan? Oh, give me that essence and unstable aether. Love to see it. The A teams aren't 3 chests in these 19s, and remix there's 3 chests in 60s. True. What are they doing? What are they doing? I get carried away from you, and I'm hoping and I'm praying, but I'm sorry about that. Always let it get to my head. That's a good question. I don't know who does more damage. I think if you built for damage, I think Vigour would do more damage. But you have to like give up healing talents in order to get it. Oh, you alt right click, Jorge. Yeah. No, it's not a dumb question, dude. Like literally nothing in the game fucking tells you. Nothing in the game fucking tells you. But yeah, it's alt right click. I could see that, Darun. Sylvie does have good single target. Yeah. Stranger Things Season 5 hype trailer? I did, and it gave me the feeling that the series might end with a fade to black, then fade back in to reveal a D&D table. The camera would slowly pull back to show all the characters. Sitting around it, older now, we'd realize the entire story was their Dungeons & Dragons campaign. Maybe. I'm sorry, I haven't watched Stranger Things. Might be. Talents? Yeah, I got you guys. I got you guys. Yeah, I think the nice thing with Sylvie is you can just store up your damage. So good. I heard a lot of good things about it. I did just finish watching Peacemaker, so I do need a new series to watch of some kind. Yeah. On a Radiant Soul, it's good. I think it's just other priorities, basically. Like, I think Ascending Avatar as, like, its healing cooldown with your Levitates feels incredibly good. Grand Design, I think everybody would agree, incredibly good. Then you just gotta cobble together, like, 3 more points. And Enduring Light is really helpful, especially when there's, like, any sort of steady damage. This, with the Legendary, shuts that down super easily. Triage, your rune economy is, like, very healthy, and so you're constantly generating new runes. And it makes it very easy to take advantage of Triage, especially with how much, like, big pulls they have going on. So you have a tremendous amount of, like, passive tank healing going on with Triage. Expansive Minds for mana. Alacritus is just for healing efficiency. Magic Words for survivability. So it's just kind of tough to find 3 more points. Yeah. Yeah, it might be able to get away with Expansive Mind, but I'm a little skeptical to do it. I'm fine if I took... I'm basically fine if it's like a little lower performing, if it means I'm more safe. Because I just don't want to get into a situation where I'm like hard you know? So... We gonna queue or what? I mean, ask Brett, he's in charge. It ain't me. Just ask if the method guide is the 3 Vigour talents. Yeah. Bystander effect. Bystander effect. Best early Sylvie weapon? I think Zaraleth is just like one of the best weapons in general, because it's not very GCD intensive. The other ones, like the Sky Bolts, are fun to play with, but hitting the button, like using a GCD for your weapon every 20 seconds is like a lot of actions per minute dedicated to utilizing it. Yeah. I've been coming across a lot of people new to the game. I've been coming across, like, I pugged at the very beginning through from Contender to Eternal. I was just either grabbing some people in chat or grabbing people in, like, the Discord and everything. So it was just like full 100% pugging the entire time. When I got my Sylvie to max, I played with a couple, like, high-end WoW players and stuff for a bit. And then now playing Vigour again. I got my ass boosted up through Contender and all the other ranks. And then I started pugging Eternal stuff. So, I think Circle Lego is, like, exceedingly good. The thing that I like about it a lot is the DR, the reliability of the DR, and then if you pair it up with Enduring Light, it also procs. It's a weaker hot, but it's still a good one. What are we doing? Oh, is Vigour the go-to now? Hell yeah. Sigil 17, fuck that place, hell yeah. Oh, yo, no invite, Alex? How many talent points for Vigour to feel good? I think once you get, like... Once you can afford Grand Design, I think it feels a lot better. I think Sylvie is a little bit more fun, personally. But they're both fun. Like, when the overall environment of healing is fun in the game, I think I get a lot less picky about what I'm playing. But you want to be part of the boss that just one-shots through a wall? Because my healer, man. Need some challenge. Need some challenge. That's right, when you change leagues, still run the old capstone until you gear up. You can. I don't think it's that mandatory, honestly, Tharos. If you're, what I would say is, if you're with a good group, once you time the capstone for the first time, then ask them if they want to spam it for, 2 or 3 more times or something like that. But then afterwards, just grind through whichever league you're in. Just keep on grinding through the ranks until you get a decent amount of gear, and then just slam the capstone after. Do you need a healer now? In a group, man. Only the whisper system worked. If only. I level for the Paragon capstone. As a healer, you really don't need much eye level. You really don't. The heal checks are like not really anything. I think I did it like I'm trying to remember what level I did it at. What's the beginner eye level here? I want to say I was like 180 or something like that. Yeah, Champ Wrathtide Vault actually has heal checks. Wrathtide Vault actually has heal checks. I remember trying to do this at like 150 or 160, and I got like my face smashed in. But yeah, there's not much in the way of there's not much of those kind of threats in Drakheim, thankfully. It's a lot of like do mechanics, spot heal people standing in bad, play game, and just play the game. Worst boss ever, Stormwatch? That one is pretty brutal. Sorry, my sister just texted me. Everything's okay. Alright, everything's good with family, but... Some what the fuck. Some what the fuck moment. It's all good, though. Oh, I should have gotten out of that. I didn't throw my book in time. I fucked that up. Tell her I'm not wearing the cat outfit to the family night. That's right. No, I'll probably be seeing my sister and her family and everything. It's too much backtrack, I feel. Oh no, we might get stuck. He's stuck. I appreciate it, dude. Too kind, bro. Everybody's taking turns getting stuck. Eating a load of boom shrooms into a pack. I know, and then ripping aggro and then being like, tank, question mark, when you get meleeed. That shit owns. That shit owns. Big suck. Big suck. Stand and heal yourself like a boss, give no answers. There you go. Yeah, being able to have spammable absorbs as Vigour is pretty nutty. But the downside does exist, though, that it only lasts 8 seconds unless you take Radiant Soul to extend it. Extending your absorbs feels insane. It feels really insane. Where's our tank? There he is. But I feel like I just can't justify Radiant Soul just yet. Not just yet. Yeah, I'm using Empowered Soul Brand, runes. Yeah, I'm using everything empowered quite a bit. Right there, I just empowered Rune of Renewal in everybody, and now I'm empowering Soul Brands, getting enough runes so that now I can cast my orbs. And orbs are good to cast if you have enough mob density that you're going to get your refund for the orbs. Because by spending 2 orbs and then genning them back, you're also proccing your Master of Triage. So you generate a lot of orbs, you generate a lot of tank healing. And so since it's a smart heal, you don't even really like think about, I'm like healing the tank and I'm like focusing on them because it just happens so quick, you know? Just gonna rip the orb. Some absorbs and some runes. Refresh more dots. And then the weapon. I kind of look for like 5. It also includes allies. So I'm kind of looking around like the 5 ads plus hitting some allies mark. Around that ballpark. I'll care more about hitting my allies around like the 4 or 5 enemy mark, for example. Like right there. I know I'm gonna hit all these targets. They're all gonna have some value. This is the kill all totems route. Death to all totems. I feel like my cooldowns are super short, so I don't really notice this, but maybe DPS noticed it a lot. Nah, you can't craft any legendaries. You don't like craft gear in the game or anything. You shouldn't really expect to get legendaries until the end of Paragon and then Eternal League. And what's going to happen anyway for you as you get into Eternal is like you're going to sit there in Eternal once you get to that level, and then you're just going to spam 2s for like a day or 2. Depending on how much time you want to play the game. There's a lot of value as you're trying to gear your character in just spamming lots and lots of 2 Eternal level Tazaris. And so in that process, you will get a lot of your legendaries. You should be basically just get like all your legendaries at that point. For every time? Yeah, but like with how much farming you have to do at that level, you will basically get them before you start like really pushing content. Because Eternal 2s are like not that difficult. They're not meant to be like super difficult. But you're getting a guaranteed legendary once you clear Ransack of Drakheim, which is the Paragon capstone. You get a guaranteed one. So you'll at least have something. I am not using an ore build at all, but I'm just casting it when I have enough targets, shorty. Because it'll gen new runes for me with Master of Triage, and then that'll proc some healing. When you get your Abyss weapon, as soon as you enter Eternal, you'd have a chance for it. Yeah. You technically can use gold to re-roll. I think it's like gold and like some of the essence or something like that. You could technically use that stuff to re-roll for the certain weapon traits you want, but I wouldn't really advise that because you're going to get enough weapons. You're going to get enough weapons on your own that you'll be able to like get one with the stats you want. Someone's got to step up.
Protect me. Enough of this. I'm Shaper's War.
Woo! Your ultimate allows you to use your Circle of Light for no cooldown vet. And you can activate your ultimate for a short duration with the Ascending Avatar talent. So you can hit Levitate and then you can just mash circles, basically. Yeah. This game is an addictive gameplay loop. It's pretty damn fun, right? Pretty damn fun. How you doing, Snare? Feels easier. I think Sylvia is more flexible healing. And I think being able to like heal in a variety of situations is also really, really nice. Actually, there's a bit more output to cover mistakes. I think their output's really good. It's just that you have to like predict what's going to happen next to be able to reverse it. There's not as many tools to like, oh shit, let me immediately do a bunch of reactive healing instantly, you know? You basically just like levitate, spam circle a bunch. Or, you know, you levitate, spam greater heals or something like that a bunch. You're not done with the WoW, but I ran a 17 and immediately logged back on here. I feel that. Dude, I totally feel that. Flushed out, not logged into WoW. It's a fucking vibe, man. Let me just invite him. Yeah, that was nuts, bread. Alright, we gotta find another DPS. Gotta go find another DPS so we can keep the farm rolling. Just keep grinding that gear, Incog. Then we'll be able to slam with you. Go post LG for us. Yeah, yeah. I think I enjoy Sylvie more, but I wanna push both of them. I wanna push both of them up. Show gems. You can see in like the bottom right what I have. But I got a lot of green power. Some purple power. Some purple power. Slow down. Oh wait, I have the Aether actually. I can start re-rolling some shit and combining it. Finally. Would like some more green. I will take this yellow and I will transform it into... Yeah, let me transform it into green. Because... Is this technically a large emerald? Yeah, so that's a large emerald. This is a splendid emerald. And then I have a large amethyst. Ooh, so if I could take this... Oh, it's only going to be 3 random colors. Okay. Well, I like green and I like the purple. So I'll save these rerolls for other things. Yeah. Slow down. Move gems from pieces. You just go to this guy over here and you drag a piece in. You just drag a piece into that, and then that'll do it for you. Go with red gems, made you feel tankier. I thought it was... Oh, I guess it is just stam. Does help you live. Time to just random invite people. Yeah, this is where even if we could just like solo queue, get a fill person in or something like that, it'd be insane. Actually, what are we doing next? 16. Yep, we'll do an advanced Vigour guide. Just want to get into like some 20s, 25s maybe. What up, John? Happy Halloween. GPS I feel like dies the most. Tariqs, man. Tariqs. Those guys watching their swing timer. I'm running the cloak. Yeah. Cloak is real good. So it drops Circle of Light, and then it drops a field that gives you 10% damage reduction while you're in that field. And then it pops, and then it refreshes your Enduring Light hot. So, down for anything. Got tattoos. I'm adding this RDO spread that just posted in there. It's quartz. We're gonna tell them that, yo, we're in a 16. And then we're gonna go to 18. Try that again, Sergeant. Oh, the dungeon names. Okay, okay. Silken Hollow, Godfall Quarry, MB Sands, and Sithrils. Yep. Let's see, pass lead. Oh, and you got him. Yo. We're gonna do 16, then work up. Haven't said anything. So might as well just queue it. He can see what we're doing. In a dungeon, tanks had to use more runes because I was often full, but is there a reason to use them? Yeah, I mean, for more damage. But yeah, you basically could use it for like orbs, especially if you know you're gonna get all your runes back. You could use it on Soul Brand to get more dot damage on on enemies. You know, you make sure you maintain your rune of renewal on people. There's all kinds of stuff you could use it for. Bring it back down, bring it back down tonight. Oh no, it's empowered. It's empowered. Tank a little DR. And give him a little more DR. Well, you ever play 3 dungeons if you wanted and still push through every key level? Oh, really? Okay. I guess it's possible. You would have some very, very low score, though. But yeah. Same Shtaki. Same man.
Lightsabers war!
I'm just getting started.
Behold the light!
There we go. Just gonna go enable pulls. Spam tank healing. Succeed.
Gaze upon eternity! Order!
Oh, I should have found the empowered mob. Oh, it's actually almost dead. Prio target's quite good. Spreading runes to all targets? Yeah. You have a grand design which allows you to empower your abilities. So you empower your rune of renewal, it puts rune of renewal on everybody. Makes it nice and easy. I'm gonna put shields on everybody else. Put another round of shields on everybody else. There we go.
I'm just getting started.
Alright, I'm just gonna focus on this arsonist the entire time. Drop my circle of light for some damage reduction, some safety, refresh our soul brands and baddies. I'm still watching this arsonist for an Ooga Booga Flame. If I need to throw a book, I can throw a book. But yeah, a lot of times what ends up happening is you're just genning runes really quickly. I'm genning runes from soul brands coming back. I'm genning runes from every orb that I toss through the party. Those things carry a lot of tank healing for you. And so you can basically just like use damage and healing at the same time to keep your tank safe. But then you also kind of hit a point later on where you just need to mash healing into the tank all the time. And that's where you literally just sit there and just tunnel vision greater heals. So send out orb. I got the extra rune gen going on. I can send out more orbs, refresh my damage, and then just use this damage on the Bully Basher. Zarless Hunger is really, really good, not only for the tank healing it does, but also the prio healing. So almost every dungeon has like a lot of mobs that are basically just built to beat the shit out of the tank. And so if you're already Zarless Hungering that one, if you're already hitting it with a weapon, you're also going to have a really good time. Yeah. Might also just be that it clicks easier for you, media. I don't know. I think both of them have like a number of different strengths, which is always nice. I'm just gonna hit levitate.
Lightsabers war!
Oh, yeah, I'm dead. Orba? Alright, we're living. definitely got me too. Yeah, dude, I love the DPS buffs. Because a lot of times it feels like you have to just do a lot of farming, right? You have to do like a ton of farming at the beginning. And then you can actually like spec into damage builds and make it feel like it's going faster, you know? I think they're both really good, Lex. I think if I had a preference, I think I'd probably say Sylvie. Her gameplay is just like smoother. So, silver on an enemy, then do the cone heal and it spreads to all enemies. Nope. If you were running the Radiant Soul talent, then you would Soul Brand into the Dawn or the Radiant Blast, and then it would extend the duration of your dots, but it doesn't spread the dots for you. Yeah, Grand Design allows you to empower your rune attacks or your rune abilities. So that way you can put Rune of Renewal on everybody like this. Yeah, it's called Grand Design, Vet. Wow.
Behold, a light is in us. Divine and you will fall.
Holy shit, team. Power that, send out the orb. I mean, I guess if they want him to solo it. And I got stunned. Bro, kick! Kick! I'm dying to kicks. Oh my god. I got kicked. I got hit 3 times by bolts. Nah. We are not in Discord. Best damage dealer? That's a good question, actually. I don't know if I've seen any be, like, way ahead of others. I heard Bowman is still kind of weak. But, like, it didn't look like it from here, you know? It didn't look like it from there. Expecting any trick-or-treaters? No, not at my place. Yeah. Yeah. The extra reses were very, very clutch. More gems. Let's go. All right, so I can level up some more topaz. If I had the aether for it. One more materia. Woo. Yeah, a lot of set bonuses are very, very good. But as you're just like leveling, I wouldn't worry about it. When you get to Eternal, then you can start worrying about it. All right. Let's queue. Powered, Silken, Icy, Godfall, Carnage, Shadow Lord, Empyrean Sands, Binding Ice, Sithrals. Seems like a Godfall angle. Save gold? Not really. I can't spend any more on upgrades right now because I don't have enough essence. But you could always spend your gold on empowering your weapon. That's what I did, as I updated my Aura Stone. Yeah. Zero gear, but Bowman does a lot of damage still. Yeah, I don't think any DPS is like bad, but I think people are like, this was like 1% better than another or something. You know? But yeah, I could keep on like slamming a whole bunch of upgrades in these slots and everything and try to make them good and whatever. But that'll come later. That'll come later. Just want to chink you if we can. Highest Eternals, I think, are in like the 30s. Yeah, so how I started with Vigour for like the really good ketchup and stuff is I went to the equipment vendor and then I bought him a bunch of 135 things. And then I like immediately did Contender Capstone with a group, and then we did like a couple Adept dungeons, and then we went did the Adept Capstone, did a couple Champ dungeons, then did the Champ Capstone, a couple Paragons, then Paragon Capstone. But when you're like, I was almost full 135 pieces. When you're almost full 135 pieces, you could just like slam. Yeah, the ketchup is really good. The ketchup is really, really good. Yeah, sounds right here. With DPS class, I feel like Rhymes are always really good. Maras are always really good. But like, I haven't seen any DPS that just like couldn't do higher level stuff. I think you honestly just play what you feel like playing and then you'll be fine. Yeah, we're all dead. So I figure after finish the adept, your friend group only missed by like 5 minutes last night, so I think we'll time it soon. Yeah, you just gotta like set aside some time for like progressing it. It's super fun when you have to like work through the entirety of it. I don't know, let's do it. I think somebody just pulled some skitters. That kind of fucked us.
My shield is an iron wall.
Give me everything. Since I see that he has his like rune nodes and stuff like that low, I just decided to put the ward up on him. Especially because it's still relatively early in the pull. Then I can use our less hunger on the enforcers. I'm always trying to find like whatever the highest HP target is or close to the highest HP target. On Vigour, I'm using green and purple gems. It's expertise and crit. Just making my upfront damage, upfront healing, and everything as strong as I can. I think it also gives you damage reduction.
Shaper's wall.
Whoa, that guy just exploded. A kind of underrated thing is when you have Soulbrand on everybody, it starts regenning runes for you. And by doing so, you're also getting more triage healing. So you have like that, plus your Radiant Blast, plus your orbs all kind of flying through the target. The passive healing sort of just keeps on stacking on top of each other. Oh shit. That orb's gonna pull. Oh my god, it didn't actually pull. Let's fucking go. Alright. I'm just using the Discord, Mustard. Yeah, I've been using the Discord every day for finding groups. And sometimes people, just hop in chat and offer to game and stuff too. Current build is better than the one in my YouTube video? Yes. Because like Radiant Soul is a very good talent. It's just like you sort of get, you have to pick and choose between good talents basically, which is not a bad situation to be at. But it's less important to be extending the duration of those effects than it is to have like a sending avatar for another healing cooldown.
My shield holds. Blood. Steel. Bear witness to winter's end.
That made it very easy. Let's fucking go.
Ward shields me.
Nope. The devs from fellow routes, this routing app, like 3 chest, or at least an LFG tool, I think it'll be much better than spam in Discord. Just gotta figure out how to get enough people to use it. Yeah. I mean, what would be big for me is if there was a way in game to be able to communicate. That's probably the biggest thing for me. All right. Once more. The buttholes. Bro. Ah. No butts.
Protect me.
I feel that as well, Grim. Plus, I think just healing in general is like very well organized, well made, you know. I think it's got like the best of the retail, like big AoE moments, big damage moments, as well as some of like the. It's like a more modern version of like actually having to like maintain your tank's HP and like care about your tank, you know. You thought about us? I mean, it's funny. Some of the things like no healer kicks are coming around to WoW as well. The pruning coming in to WoW as well. Lots of good stuff. Oh, of course, get hung up on a rock.
Twilight shields me.
I really don't even think it's for console. I think that they finally realized the game was getting way out of control with how complicated it was, and they're like, we should probably not have it be this complicated. Because really, all they're doing from like the console perspective is they're just making it so that consoles can play PC games now. They're effectively like killing their own consoles. Paragon, any tips? Should I do the usual farm and Ratite until ready for the next capstone? I would recommend it, yeah. You don't have to, but most of my Paragon dungeons I depleted. And a lot of times I felt like it was just dying to aggro. Yeah, a lot of times it was just like depleting Paragon keys, like miss kicks, miss interrupts, butt pulls, you know, the usual kind of stuff. But you really don't have to worry too much about timing them. You really don't have to worry too much about timing them. You just got to get yourself to the capstone. Hate Vigour. I like Sylvie more. Yeah. But I want to get the armor trim on Vigour because I got it on Sylvie last week. I'll pay Vigour. I just said. I want to get the armor trim for 0.1%. Kind of like pugs from chat, basically, Max. It's not like I dislike playing Vigour. It's just if I had to choose one, I'd probably choose Sylvie. But only playing one character in this game would get pretty boring pretty quick. Aim circle, just press 4. There is like an at cursor way to do it, but I don't even do that in WoW. I never mess around with that stuff.
Hold me back.
There's no way. Of course. It goes... That's so fucking stupid. It went off the bridge and then kept going into these mobs. Yeah. This man, the orb has its own ideas. One reason I hate Vigour? Me too, man. Me too. Spinning orbs, spinning orbs, spinning orbs. Building orbs.
Didn't realize my sub fell off. Cheers.
Yo, Chipmunk, thank you for the 25 months. I appreciate you, dude. I feel like I'm more involved as with a DPS rotation as Vigour than I am as a healing rotation. I feel like I have to use like a lot more brain power to think about just how I'm genning runes and dealing damage than I actually have to think about healing. My healing situations are like mash circle, tell people to stack. Which is like fine, but I think it's like, I don't know, more elegant or more fun healing as Sylvie and how you set up everything. Exclamation mark UI.
Before my wrath.
Something like that.
My wall shields me.
You stand before annihilation.
Boop.
Frost ward shields me.
The parting gift. Yep.
Not yield.
Right? Well, fine. Fuck it. Guess not.
Light
Winter
Shaper's
protect
wall.
me.
Twilight shields.
I'm just getting started.
Nice. Already got that. Nice. Running straight into those bombs in Eternal is peak fellowship. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Uh, 10 talent points. Master of Triage. Alack Healing. Expansive. Grand Design is 7. Last one. Oh, Radiant Solar Ascending Avatar. I like Ascending Avatar because then you could kind of use it as a healing cooldown. A lot of times your big problems that you solve it are like mashing Greater Heal really quick or mashing Circle very quick. You know? Because like your runes help you set up your healing, but they don't really like carry healing on their own. You know, they kind of just, they're modifiers or in a lot of cases, or they're extra like breathing room and everything that helps you. Yeah. I'm trying to do crit and expertise for my stats. And so basically Ascending Avatar just like helps you deal with that problem.
Good evening, Smile.
What's going on, Vesp? Thank you for the 4 months, dude. Good evening, good evening. Hope you're having a happy Halloween. Here's talents for you. Is it more? The initial heal is increased by 200%. I think. Let's see. Rune of Renewal Echo. So it hits 2 effects at once. So it's 30k plus 9k. So I'm hitting for like a little over 41k. But if I hit Greater Heal myself, I hit it for 44k plus an 11 Echo. So it looks like the runing a second time is slightly less healing than a Greater Heal. But the Greater Heal plus the rune is much more. It's much more. Nowhere left to. Alright, let's see if we can find another gamer. Wormheart with Meteor Rain, Stone Skin Empowered Urok, Shadow Lord, Bloodshard Abyss, Shadow Lord's Trail. Intezari. Probably sailors. Sailor, yeah. Cause I only got a sailor too. I think I prefer the playstyle of Sylvie, but they're both fun. LG leaderboard in the middle of town. Yeah, I want like a chat channel in the game itself that I can kind of pull from. That would be the dream. Played the game for 120 hours, got bored and quit. I can't explain why. Didn't get bored of WoW dungeons. Feel like something's missing. Maybe it got burnt out after 120 hours in a week. Yeah, maybe. I mean, you kind of, I could see it, Max, where you know, you hit a point in the game where you've kind of done all this stuff, and now it's only going to be fun if you play with people who are similar skill level and like passion levels, you know? And then if you personally don't have those people, and it's not easy, you know, it's not like immediate to find the people to play with, then like, I could definitely see why you'd be kind of over it, you know? You're like, shit, I beat the game. What now? All right. Turning yellow into blue or green. Fuck. I think I turned it into green. I think I turned it into green. Same level of passion is fitting. I mean, it's true, right? If he's not finding people to play with who want to go as hard as him, then you're kind of going to be perennially disappointed. You're just gonna be like constantly disappointed. You're like, oh, well, like this is not the level of group that I want to be playing with. Transform it into a gem of a different color. Wait, can I level up these gems if I have 3 of them? Pretty sure. You get the Ghost Transmog, do 10 dungeons as Vigour. And then you can buy it. Because that gives me 3. Let me see this real fast. Yeah. Level it up. Bam. Here you go. Perfect. Plus 15% expertise for 15 seconds when dealing damage to any enemy for the first time. Pretty good. Pretty good. That's a large amethyst. So I gotta get another one of those. Hug leaving was the reason you quit. Wait a long time, someone quits, back to just chat spam. Yeah, then your time is wasted. I can see that too, Max. There's definitely more that they have to do. Like, I really like the bones of the game, but there's definitely a lot more like quality of life to make the game just better for everybody, without a question. Because then, yeah, I mean, like, you're just gonna be frustrated, right? When you just can't get into a group, you can't play the game. Like, what the hell? Yeah. Crit spirit. Oh, I literally already have that. All right, I can get rid of that. Maxed out the weapon. 288.2. All right, no, that's Biss. Pretty sure this is Biss as well, but I want to focus on legs next. All right. Let me bio real quick because they're finding a 4th. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right. Yeah, and I feel like when you pug all the time, you don't need to tell DPS to stand anywhere. As Sylvie, you literally just sit there and prep your ramp. You know, be in range of everybody, prep your ramp. All right, you're chilling. And that's like a really nice element of control. Like no matter what's going on, you can just game. Biggie Nero X. Hi. Are you just juiced? Oh no, you put some buffs on me. Can ever even ask for? All right. But Safe Haven? I like Safe Haven. But if people don't want to get in, that's their problem. You put that on yourself, you got Bluey on yourself, you crank up that healing for your ramp, and you're chilling. If they don't get in, that's their problem. That is their problem. Most healers reroll in Vigor because it's kind of mandatory to prevent one-shots. I could see it. But, I don't know, I don't see why you couldn't just run the neck, or... You could, like... Yeah, you could run, like, the Sylvie neck, too. You get a pretty good amount of absorbs and, like, constant absorbs there. Patch is great, game is great, but they should improve sounds and Q and many other things. Yeah, quality of life. At least until you get into, like, the big leagues, Jay. At least until you get to, like, Champ or Paragon. Yeah. Do they get the most? As compared to, like, boots or something. They do give, yeah, they're probably around the highest for primary stats. I would keep, like, Mass Dispel and stuff like that. If I would definitely keep Mass Dispel. If you're doing lots of, like, Soakins, for example. Yeah, we definitely need an Eternal Solo Q. So badly. So badly. I'm not sure why Leaf they don't have it.
I will not give up.
Probably just had other things that they were worrying about. If I had to guess. shields out. More orbs. More dots.
Frostward shields me.
I'm gonna keep on spamming shields actually. Blood shards are no joke. So that every single time a minion dies, they're gonna spawn a whole bunch of blood shards. Keep on slamming orbs. Get a stun out when I can. And make sure I have dots rolling on everybody.
Frost shields me.
I have to give myself some DR because both of the curses went off. And now we're chilling. Oh, it went out again. Alright, we're good. Okay. Here, these guys just rail the tanks. I'm going to stand back, make sure he has space. And I'm going to give him kind of like a little bit of breathing room if he wants to like adjust position a little bit with my circle. And as much as I possibly can, I'm going to try to keep the circle on him. Yeah, the Rhyme just randomly detonated one of them with his weapon. That was pretty nice. I'm going crit and expertise for Vigour. Big crit expertise. And then I can use my levitate here.
Frost protect me.
Yep, I will, Jay.
I will not yield. My ward shields me. Witness my witness to winter's wrath. Getting started. Frost shields me.
That is a lot of ads blowing up. I think quick play should count. I mean, it's just dungeons, yeah. It's just dungeons. I thought you meant with Lord.
Winter, protect me. My shield won't fall.
We need 3 more. Thanks. Oh, you think I'm a crazy person? Like, yeah. Oh, I always planned for that.
Winter, protect me. My shield holds.
Lightshapers war!
Wars up. My ward shields me.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
Frost, shield me.
Behold, a light is with us!
I roar. Bear witness to winter's wrath. Frost, protect me. No mercy. Frost ward shields me. My shield will not break.
Later, Scopin. Enjoy the run, dude.
Frost ward.
All right. Woof. 650 to 876. That's like over 200 points. Oh, gee. Yeah, here's talents. Without it setting an avatar, it would have been a lot sloppier. A lot sloppier. Let's see. What do we got next? 19 Silken Carnage. Ooh. Stormwatch, Binding Ice, Shadow Trail, Grove, Ultimatum, and Shade. Stormwatch looks easiest, you know? I think I have every... Yeah, I have every key over 10 now. 290, let's go! I'm about to be in that spot as well. I just need more essence. I literally just can't get more essence. Yeah, spam Q until he does it. Ah, perfect. What happened? Game lagged out? Are we wrecked? It's weird. Everybody else's game lagging? Like fucking crazy? Well, not really lagging, but... Wait, no, it let us in! I guess it was a rat. I guess it was lagging. I have no idea, dude. I mean, as long as we all get in, then we're chilling. Yeah. Everyone's moving. Alright, fuck it. And it's gone. Holy shit. Thread gets ripped, but then he just falls right over. That seems good. That seems really good. There's the executioner. Everyone's using their weapons on him. Let's go. The prio target. I love it. Nothing's better when your team has some good prio target. Honestly, the second you can do the Paragon, I would recommend it. I think I did Wrathtide Vault around like 160, 180, something like that. I have res. Yeah, if you're at 214, you should be chilling, to be honest. Because like most of Ransack of Drakheim is like a DPS check. There's like some mechanics checks, but like a lot of it is just like don't stand in bad, kill the right stuff. So gear DPS helps a ton, but at the exact same time, it's like the heal checks are not that crazy. Fellowship's overtaking my life. I mean, you're comparing it to World of Warcraft as well, so you know, it's kind of like crack and heroin. There you go. But yeah, game good. Every day I'll see you on as Fellowship. Well, there's not really much going on in WoW, you know? Next week, when we have another alpha build, I'll be playing some more WoW then. I think it's definitely worth playing, Stein. Because, like, for me, this is the game to play when WoW is, like, slow, when there's not much going on with the game, all that kind of stuff, you know? Your support group? What do you got in mind? Sign me up. Yeah, it's like Midnight's gonna have open beta coming, which is gonna mean there's gonna be, like, beta M+, there's gonna be raid testing, there's all the stuff we always do anyway. So, like... We got more WoW stuff around the corner. Oh yeah, I feel like they've already kind of put, like Fellowship's already kind of put into action mart what slowing the game down is going to look like, you know? Talk about coping with their Fellowship addiction? Oh, perfect. Yeah, Wrathtide is, in general, like a really big wake-up call. It is the big wake-up call, man. Lots of heal checks. I do have a video which goes over how to heal them at Sylvie if you want to check that out, though. Yeah.
I will not give up. Witness my wrath. Tremble before my wrath.
Behold the light.
Don't worry, Jack will heal it. Oh. Oh. Yeah, you bet, Asmerus. Glad you've been enjoying the game as well, dude. I gash you. Getting that down. Warlord out. Nice. We just crushed that. He didn't even do any abilities. Ransack first boss, Vigour. I'm always looking at who is in my group, because what's going to naturally happen is you don't really have a lot of breathing room to dispel yourself, but you should kind of set aside time to dispel other people. The first boss, you know, if you move during frost, then that's how you drop frost stacks. And then when you have to deal with fire stacks... I got one res.
Light Shaper's war.
But basically, if you have like a melee, right, they're gonna move a lot, and so like ice will be fine for them.
Shield me.
But then for a range, it'll be like really bad for them to deal with. Use that res. No. Nope. Oh, yeah? So yeah, basically what I would do is like when you're dealing with fire, then you want to dispel and then maybe even just individually shield the melee. But usually just dispelling on its own is usually enough. And then when you have to deal with like frost and you have like a rhyme, they're gonna move around a lot, right? Or they're gonna have to move around, but they're not gonna want to, so they're gonna get to high stacks. Basically, just like try to dispel them on cooldowns so they can sit there longer. Yeah. So I do something different, Crimothy. I play a restore life build. And with the restore life build, I just pocket 2 butterflies constantly on my character. And then with those pocketed butterflies, I cast restore life off of them. So basically I'll just have 2 butterflies active on people, healing them. And then I'll cast restore life, cast a GCD in between. Cast restore life, cast GCD in between. So for like Baalarum, the gold boss in Wrathtide, I'll basically just like restore life, heart bloom, restore life again. Or sorry. Just die into fucking bolts and shit. Yep. Tragic. At least I can get out of the dungeon. I can think. Usually what I'll do is I'll restore life, heart bloom, restore life, heart bloom again for Baalarum. And then in between every restore life cast, I'll cast another like instant GCD. So you can drop like your safe haven, for example. Or I guess natural protector, or whatever it's called. You can just drop your field down. At least as long as it's on you, you're gonna get the increased healing, plus Bluey on yourself's increased healing, and you just build up really fat heart blooms. The second wave, I ulted and then had 1 heart bloom, and then the third wave, I had both heart blooms back. And that's how I did it. But also the video right there on YouTube also covers it.
Bear witness to winter's wrath.
First big leap is contender to Adept. Yeah, you, healing Adept is quite an experience. Windows Insider confirmed Fellowship on Xbox. Basically, they said that the new Xbox will be able to play like every PC game. And so, technically, World of Warcraft's a PC game, you know? Basically, what they're doing is like nobody's buying Xboxes anymore. And so they're turning Xboxes into computers that can just play everything. That's basically the gist of it. Like Xbox like profits and like hardware profits have been like going down forever. And so this is kind of like they're out, basically. This is Vigour, Stein, yeah. This is kind of like they're out, is like give everybody an Xbox that's also a computer and then just be done with it. The only times where I hold a life pedal is like if I'm doing like Baalarum, I'll hold life pedal before his big AoEs because I can just use restore life to heal what I need to heal. Oh yeah, John. Are you in chat? Yeah, I'm gonna ask him something about books. But yeah, like 99 times out of 100, like Tank's talking about, you don't hold your life pedal. But I would say the 1% of times where you would hold life pedal is like giga AoEs. Yeah. Well, compared to WoW, tanks are not as self-sufficient. So if you wanted to compare it through the World of Warcraft lens, every tank is less self-sufficient. But I haven't really been casting a lot of direct heals into him at all here. I'm gonna put my DR on him. Cast a little bit of direct healing. And he should be cool. Big VDH fan, which pretty much doesn't need a healer. Yeah, and you'll get like pretty strong as you go into like higher level content. You'll be like more self-sufficient, but if you wanted to compare it directly to WoW, you're gonna need to lean on your healer more.
Frost ward shields me. Winter shields me.
Yeah, I guess I'll just rip my weapon. Get it on cooldown. Then just for rating, do an eternal like 6.5k. Ah, you just gotta get gear. I know it feels like rating should mean a lot, but I feel like rating means like nothing. Not until you get past like 10k. And I don't even have 10k, so not even trying to say like look at me. Any Eternal Tier sets? I've been kind of just like slowly picking them up. I got Dark Prophecy. I'd like to get that Balaram one, but I got kind of bored with just spam farming Tazari 2s. So it's like, let's do something different. Shake it up a little bit. Which crit? 21%. Dead? I'm dead. Yeah, Drakheim set would be sick too.
My ward shields me. Frost ward. My shield will not break.
Wow. Oh my god, that never gets old. That never gets old. He phased the boss so quickly. Love me some funnel dam.
Tremble before my wrath.
Light Shaper's war.
Big suck.
It's the greatest defense. I will not yield.
Alright, priming orb, then getting dots up. Rip orb again. So what is it? Your runic proliferation? It feels like it's up all the time with just a minute cooldown. Plus, I think some of the green gems are giving me additional cooldown reduction. Something like that. So you basically just have a ton of different ways to get your rune gen going faster. Oh shit. Nice. Holy fuck, these rats hurt so badly. But through this entire time, we had a really large amount of runes. And I have runic proliferation back. So the rune gen's why you find yourself bored? Like, I don't know, I just feel a bit behind his vigor. Yeah. Like, you're just not having as much gear. So, it's just not gonna feel as, like, satisfying. Even if you are doing the right things or the things you need to do. See, my shields just kind of buy me some time. I should have just put up another round of shields there. We would have been chilling. But it's okay.
Bear witness to winter's wrath.
Start with put up some shields and regen all the runes we can. My soul brand up.
To winter's wrath.
Monzarless! Okay.
Shield me.
Couple more runes we live that. Just... Just need to coordinate kicks. I don't think the bolts could go off. We're getting hit for like 90% of our HP. But yeah, I mean, I'd rather a bolt than a dread arc, sure.
Crossbow shields me. My shield is an iron wall. Winter, protect me.
Don't have it. Yeah, that was like a bolt. Yeah. You trick-or-treaters going to Uncle Jack's house? Nah, just in an apartment, man. If only. I mean, I'm glad I don't have a kick as a healer, but I just hate fucking wiping to kicks. I just hate wiping to kicks in WoW or in Fellowship or any of that. I am very over it. Like, wow, what awesome gameplay.
My shield holds. I'm just getting started. Winter, protect me. Shields me.
Hello, Sham. At least I have the best kick in the game and a great stop. Yeah, about that. Don't check the check the patch notes. Not reset until season 2? Fair. Alright, alright. At least you got a plan.
Bear witness to winter's wrath.
Right shape and form.
Witness my wrath. Winter, shield me.
Too easy. Too easy.
Chipmunk. Yeah, so it goes. I mean, we did let charge bolts go, not that last pull, but the previous one. But they're like almost one-shotting us. Looks like all your Stormwatch Paragon runs. Yeah! You have a lot to look forward to, Pop. You have a lot to look forward to.
Shield me. No mercy.
Or barrier up time, assuming the regular lightning hits don't go off, yeah. Because the regular lightning strikes are also what are messing up my teammates right now. Peeling, well, they're more so just peeling off the shields. Like, I'll put up the shields here, right? Then we have to hit this.
Frost ward shield me.
Here we go.
Protect me. Shield me. I will not break. Protect me. Bear witness to winter's wrath.
Exclamation mark history. Twikey, we'll have it for you. From the thing that gives you 4-man charge ups? Oh, Grand Design? Yeah, I have been doing that. Yeah. So, but like, it reduces the strength of those shields, so they are getting peeled off immediately. Because what that boss fight does is it has like random lightning strikes that kind of just hit everybody once in a row, and then it resets. GG's. Think Buster stack overlap's insane. It is. Well, it's like, because like, what else is Brett able to do? Like, you have to like tread a fine line to still help like the group because it's another like 3 or 4 seconds. That was a nasty one, but we did it right. We did it right. But yeah, like Brett said, the DPS just pulled before he was ready. Shit makes it rough. Let's see what else I have to upgrade here. Even heal that at Sylvie. You will basically always have a heart bloom every single time you do like group soaks, and you should be able to have a natural protector, safe haven, whatever it's called. You should have your green field down. At least every other one. Yeah. And then you basically just like, you save your life petals so that just before the big AoE goes out, and then you use like restore lives to kind of even out HP bars. And then you just kind of take it from there. Yeah, I wish you could see a targeted cast on the party frames, Popo. I'm with you, man. It's all good, Brad. Hope you get some good sleep, man. Or some good rest. Yeah, you can like see it looking to the side for target to target and stuff, but it's just like awkward as a healer because you want to like see it directly on your frame if you can. What do I have for upgrades? Yeah, you're next up. One step ahead of the damage, you know where your next 2-3 globals are going ahead of time. You're just pumping and stick to the plan. Yeah, pretty much. And that's what I like about Sylvie a lot. Is you just think in advance of the healing and you just crush it. It looks like nobody's taking damage. Yeah. It just looks like nobody's taking any damn. Ah, you're all good, Brett. Don't sweat it, man. Don't sweat it, my dude.
Why does Blizzard hate me? They are releasing beta the day before I go to Ireland, Sag.
Was it hate me? They released beta the day before you go to Ireland? I know. But at least all the server issues will happen then. Alright? At least all the server issues will happen then. Hopefully. Hopefully. Maybe the 31 months, dude. Cancel your honeymoon and play WoW instead. Surely your wife would accept that. Yeah, I'm sure she'd be chill about it. I'm sure she'd be chill about it. For the night, back's fun. Doesn't he marry the wrong one? Oh, yeah, the cloak Lego on Sylvie, early Paragon still. Yeah, it's not a bad Lego. Especially when you play a Restore Life build, you know? Especially when you play a Restore Life setup. Don't play team sport. You said I'll be alright. Fun work this week. I learned a valuable lesson that shit sucks. I'm hiring a plumber next time. Yeah. It was funny. Growing up, my dad always like taught me how to mess around with like basic stuff with a car. You know, change the oil, change the battery, change little things like that. You know, simple stuff. And he was always confused that like one of our neighbors who owned a number of different businesses, like never would like repair his own shit. You know, just hire somebody. And I remember talking to him. His name was Mark, and he's like, "Well, if I could delegate this, then I can work on, you know, other things in my life, whether it's my businesses or whether it's just spending time with family or something like that." It's like it's great that like money can like buy you time, so that you don't have to do shit you don't want to do. Yeah, plumbing taught him one thing: don't do it. Exactly. Saves you a hell of a lot of stress. Saves you a hell of a lot of stress. Sylvie's Lego boots. Is that the safety one? Is that the natural protector or DR field? I like that one a lot because you could just like slam it down. You have like really long lasting damage reduction, really big safety field for people. It's very strong. So yeah, safe haven. Is that what the ability's called? I get that mixed up between that, natural protector, all that other shit. So, honestly, Brett, it was just butt pulls. Like I had a butt pull. I think everybody had at least one butt pull. Wait, let's push. Dang. It's called Safe Haven F-Low and the other Ironbark. Well, it used to be called Ironbark until the patch went up. Yeah. Yes, okay, so it's Safe Haven. I gotcha. Hmm. Yeah, 100% bread. One thing I noticed, just in general, not specifically from like your tanking, but like, I don't know how the melee work, but classes like Rhyme are like enormously immobile. Somebody could probably fill me in on if any other DPS or range are similar. But like, I'm trying to think if there's any specific instance that you did it today. But I've just seen it from like a wide variety of tanks in general, where they pull some stuff, they kind of stop, they attack it for a little while, and everyone dismounts, and then they go run and they go pull more stuff. And that slows down pulls a lot, because you need to like set aside time for DPS to basically just like tunnel and like not have to worry about like chasing the mobs, watching their feet, and doing their damage rotation, you know? Yeah. That's what I was saying. I couldn't remember like if you ever done it specifically anywhere, but just like a general like thing I see a lot of tanks just in the game do. It's just like once you pulled everything, you just commit to like standing there fight it till it's dead. Best Sylvie Lego is the Safe Haven boots. Do you get buffs from the expansive mind talent? Yeah. Should be just to the left of my ultimate here. Well, trust me, it's there. Trust me, it's there. I kind of am indifferent now about Mako or Helena, to be honest. Kind of feel like they're both good. I don't really care. Game of a better and longer endgame? I don't know if it's longer. It's kind of like they got rid of like the really, really early leveling and questing and stuff, and now they have a leveling system just based on doing dungeons, which I think is super fun. So you kind of do like a leveling process where you go from contender to adept, and then into contender, adept, champion, paragon, and then you go to eternal. And eternal is basically like endgame, you know. So you have to do like re-gearing and kind of start fresh a little bit, and then you get back into it. Yeah, it's actually like quite good to like just learn your hero in contender, and then adept is where you're getting you're mixed with people who are working their way up the ranks, and you work with people who are resistant to learning, resistant to changing their lives, what they do.
My shield won't fall. Walled up.
Oh, thank goodness. The game coming to Mac? Hopefully. I don't know why games don't do that. I don't know how complicated it is, but shit sucks, man. Yeah. What's gonna happen, this game ever broken, I think, is that this is gonna be like what we play when WoW gets kind of slow. It's not gonna like full-fledged kill WoW. Like, it's gonna have its high moments when WoW is slow. It's gonna have its low moments when, you know, WoW is hype. You just kind of trade back and forth. I think a lot of WoW players get kind of defensive whenever there's like, oh, this is like gonna kill WoW kind of thing. But I think a lot more people are gonna like keep trying the game as the seasons go on, and I hope that they have another event planned before midnight. That would be sick. But if they don't, like maybe stuff gets a little bit slow in the beginning of next year. They go behind the scenes, they cook up some new stuff. Take it from there. Talents are right here. console make this big over WoW? I think so. I don't think it's planned, but it does kill WoW for me. I don't enjoy anything but M+. That'll definitely be for some people, yeah. I could definitely see that. There's definitely some people who like only care about it, WoW for the M+ side, and this game will be for them. I do feel like the majority of the player base, though, probably just be down to jump between them both. Wow, we were just straight chilling. Weird to me, anything releases, first question, is this the WoW killer? Yeah, exactly. It's like, you know, it's the tribal sort of mentality where, you know. Just fucking with us. Anything that's like a threat to WoW is bad or something, but that's what I said from the beginning. I don't think this is any WoW killer. It will be kind of funny if they make raids in Fellowship and they kick ass so much that they get like, it would be peak irony, excuse me, if the most popular thing in this game actually ends up becoming the raids. Could you imagine? Raids being this like really high entry point, difficult thing to get done in WoW. Well, that's the thing. They are working on raids. They have talked about it. But could you imagine if that becomes the most popular game mode? That would be hilarious. Orb. Overwatch treatment when Rivals comes out. Good. Exciting new change. Gimme. You know, it's not bitten down to the roots of all the orbs I saw you throw. I'm getting better, okay? I'm getting better. I think Vigor's a lot more straightforward. You like press button, you heal, you know? I think challenge, it's not insane, but like a little challenge with Sylvie is like understanding how you send out your butterflies and how they heal. But they're both good. Both good, got guides for both of them. Check them out. The best part about this game is that you can just start learning your characters in quick play, and you get this account-wide currency. And you can use that account-wide currency to buy gear on one character or another. So like, if you're still really torn, just go play quick play for both of them. That game mode is easy. It's meant to be the very, very first steps of the game, so it's not gonna be hard. But it will hopefully make it easier for you. And crushed it. Fellowship's healthy for WoW more than anything and forced them to have competition for their demographic to keep up with needs and desires or risk losing more people to their competitors. I think so too. I think it's also a lot easier to know what to do and like what to prioritize in a game when you see your opponent doing it and then they're like doing something really well, you know? You're like, okay, we can just copy that. I feel like WoW sometimes gets into like analysis paralysis where they're like, what's the new thing that we're going to try? And then I'm like, well, we don't want to try something unless we know it's fun. And then they kind of just hold off on doing anything new. You know, something like that. They managed to make every character balanced and fun, at least through Paragon. It's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Blood shards. Oh my god. Oh yeah, the expansive mind buffs to the left, see? Favorite Halloween transmog? I mean, probably the one you're looking at. The Vigour one looks sick.
I will not give up. Frost Ward, shield.
Oh shit, I should have dispelled myself. There we go. Echo and quickly going to quick play to learn Helena. I was like, oh, I can just press every button with this 20% haste. Yeah. And then the classes definitely evolve a lot too. Fuck. As all these lashers die, they're gonna send out all these blood orbs. So I'm just spamming shields, and you don't really see the health bars moving, but 2 full sets of shields. Oh, now they are moving. Yeah. See what I mean?
Lightsabers forward.
Oof. Here, let's just put some shields up as we run.
I'm just getting started.
Behold the light.
Nice. Holy shit. I've never played Arc Raiders or even watched any streams. I have no idea what that is. I know it's an unpopular game right now, but I haven't looked into it at all.
Bear witness to winter's wrath. Ward up.
What is he, like a shooter or something, or? All right, watch him go out. Shield him a bunch, and then we can dispel him. Every time in that combo, though, it's like you get it the first time, and then the other person gets it the second time, and then they're standing out for the, and they're standing out. Try to protect themselves from the undertow. And they get blasted by the Screech. He runs out. I'll go after. Oh. Shit. Where is his body? Where's his body? Oh, there it is. I res. No. Dead. Oh, he lived. The boy who lived. Oh, that fucking stinks. Okay. We are so back.
The light envelops us.
Shields, runes. Safety. Safety, safety, safety. And more shields. Five essence, not bad. It's like Tarkov Light. Okay. This one, Vault Binder gloves. Go back and check Archon. What does Vigour want for gloves? He wants insulated grasps, man catcher gauntlets, or vault binder ones. So I got third bis, but I already have second bis. So you can go into the trash. And then wrists, I want sacral van braces, so not those. And I got these with the socket too. Alright, you guys get shredded. Actually, I'm just gonna keep on upgrading this piece because it'll be cheaper, but it'll just remind me. Yep. You think the tank said, I'll delete my character and reroll, enjoy your other tanks. Heart. Oh my god. Is he gonna play the game? thought he literally was gonna leave. Alright, whatever. Alright, orb. DR field. Runes are up. More orb. Yeah, what I think I'm gonna do every time is I'm just gonna find one of these shades and then just keep slamming my book into them. Because I am so tired of having to worry about the double dispel. If I just stop one of those cursed drownings, like that one, then we're chilling. That one's fine though, because there's only one, I can just dispel it insta. But they usually are doing the shades like back to back. Shit, I lost my shade. I got it. I got it. I'm just blasting the shades. Yeah. I find that like prio target can make a huge difference in. Well, there's like a really big difference in like what people see as deadly, I guess I would say. Because here the elementals got shut down, but they're also just constantly getting. Well, they're getting focused down, but a lot of times if you just like kick one thing forever, then it's not doing anything, it's not even harming you, and then you just focus on other things that are dealing a lot of damage naturally. Or in this instance with the shades, you don't really have as many stops as for the shades as you would have for the water elementals. You want to like kill the shades and kick the elementals, you know? So I'll just stop that one. It's not gonna recast for a while. Shields are up, dots are up. Orb is out. One cast goes off, I dispel, and then the other cast just gets shut down from mob control. At least for a little while. And I get my dispel back. I'm just gonna blast the elemental, but it probably would be the better. Yeah, I think it's a smarter play actually to focus the Corsair, because the Corsairs aren't casting anything; they're just eating the brains out of our tank.
Light Shaper's War.
Oh, the lag. Okay, so he's got the hot. I'm still out of combat. That's the other thing. Is usually around this time in WoW, you're in combat, but you're actually technically not in combat for a while in Fellowship. So the time to like set up all of these really big pulls works out in your favor a lot of times. Because it gives you time to just regen mana because you're technically out of combat. Please shields. Please shields. There we go. Literally just mashing the shield button here. This is all these ads die. Just do insane damage. And then we get more runes. I should have sent out my orb a couple times, but missed out on some extra damage there. Alright, watching one shade. Getting ready to throw book. Dispel that one.
Frost wall. Shield.
Oh, damn. Yep, it's available for subs, Guro. Exclamation mark UI.
Side rock.
Alright, first bad undertow combo.
My shield won't falter. Frost. Shield beam.
Damn.
Blood. Steel. No mercy.
I think I'm just gonna sit here and match Radiant Blast. My ults feel so weird.
Will not break.
More shields, rip more runes. Nice. Yeah, I like Sylvie's a lot because you could just rip her ult on its own and then not have to worry about like anything else. But it's like Vigour, you have to pop it in advance, and like it gets just a decent amount of value, but it's not as like insane. I don't know, it just doesn't feel like they're quite balanced, I guess I would say. Already got this. Don't care about those shoulders. And those shoulders are already maxed. Same output with way more constraints. Yeah, and I feel like a lot of times your answer is like... Your answer to a lot of damage is like, just mash circle. Like, that's, you know, fine, but... I feel like there needs to be something else. I interviewed some of the Hearthstone broadcasters for Blizzard, and they were shocked and upset compared to how much you guys got paid by MDI back in the day. Wait, how much did we make? And how much did they make? I don't know if we made as much as people think that we did. The Dodge Flare Lego should do like triple the healing. Grand Design doing 60% also makes it not an option in High Eternal. It's still an option. I mean, putting out shields onto everybody even if it's 60% strength, it's still good. It does make it weaker, but also they should come a little weaker if you're able to put them out so much more quickly, you know? There needs to be like the cost associated with it. So said he got over 20,000 for a weekend. He was 100% memeing. That never happened. I can guarantee you that never happened. Maybe he was just joshing with you or something, but I can assure you that did not happen. That didn't happen for BlizzCon. That didn't happen for Australia. That didn't happen for any big event. I got the Biz Cloak for your free Lego. Let's go, Fur. Good shit, dude. Now you're going to be going into the Tazari 2 prison. And you will not leave for a while. You will not leave for a while. Roger said that Sloot said he got 20 grand for casting a weekend. And I can guarantee you that is not what happened. I can guarantee you that's not what happened. Or Blizzard, apparently. Yeah, it just doesn't happen. Ooh, he almost got knocked off. That was close. Cast $500 into McDonald's. Well, I won't say the specific numbers, but there was one point where a new caster came into an event I was working, and you know, they go into negotiations, right? And the guy was like, oh, I'll accept, you know, X dollar amount. And he was intending it to be total for the event, because he had never casted like any high profile event or anything like that. And they're like, yeah, sure, we'll do that for you. It'll be X a day. And I remember him telling me about it, because he just didn't ask any casters in advance what they made. And he basically negotiated himself into like a competitive rate, but he thought he was getting paid, you know, that amount for an entire weekend of work. He thought he was going to be working for like $5 an hour. Yep. Be the first example of esports of players being left behind the profits. I mean, I can tell you firsthand, casters do not make that much money. Casters for Blizzard especially do not make that much money. Like when I first got started with casting, well, actually, even at the height of my casting, where I was casting the most stuff, and you'd cast, what, 5 events a year or something along those lines, it still was not full-time money. I think in a year, the most I ever made was like 35 or 40 grand through a whole bunch of different events. Not bad, you know. Not because the, you know, the time for that you're sitting there casting is not much, you know. But people are not making their careers off of just a couple WoW events a year or anything like that. Not happening. I mean, I'm sure like Azale will make like a bunch of money doing like League or something like that, you know? WoW esports? Nah. It's not not big. I think I'm trying to think about who actually makes like full-time money casting in WoW. I think I only know of like 1 or 2 people who you could say make like full-time money casting. But they also get hired for non-WoW stuff too. I don't know about like the super high end and stuff like that, Sergeant. Yeah. Actually, I heard that people made like gross amounts of money for a weekend for Saudi event, EWC. That stuff is where people were like, you know, getting like 20, 30 grand, stuff like that for a weekend or for an event or something. That's like the insane shit. That doesn't exist for WoW. Golden Boy makes full-time money? Yeah. Money for EWC, you gotta pay the morals tax? Oh, 100%. 100%. World League casters make bank? Yeah, I heard that they got their like pay cut though. Like Riot was like cutting back on a lot of that stuff. Yeah, man. Casting is like way too inconsistent to ever do full time. Because you are like very much at the mercy of do very, very, very specific people like you or not. And the second they find somebody else, there goes your livelihood.
If this is your doing, I'll skin you alive.
Let's pay to be a wild job, traveling the world and stuff, just doing something you enjoy. It's great, dude. It's insanely fun. Rather not go in, but I'll go in. Yeah, I'm sure for like the biggest names, the absolute largest people, it's good living. But they're also just a small percentage of like the entire, you know, people who might call themselves casters. Time to ransack? Should I farm more of that? Yeah. Basically, I would do a bunch of ransack. Maybe even until that group falls apart. And then do any random Eternal 1. And then start spamming Takari too. And you will be big chillin'. What chest do I have? Hellforged and Hellbinder. Hellbinder cassock is the best one, or top one. And that's the one I have. All right, into the shredder. FG, fighting game community stuff? Nah. Yeah. That's the big kappa. Yep. Yeah, and that's the thing, like Sergeant's saying, you basically just hit a point where you just need to farm a bunch of gear, you need to farm a bunch of gems, you just farm stuff. And once you get done farming stuff, then you can worry about pushing up in higher ranks. Yeah. Watch MLG back in the day? Of course. Grew up on that shit, man. Stay up late and watch GSL as well. Good old StarCraft days. Usually with the Discord for... You just go into the Discord. What up, Cook? Fellowship casters? True. Sign me up for that. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, it was funny. I met Tasteless, Day9's brother. Actually, I met Day9 and his brother at different times, both at StarCraft events. And they were both super, super nice. I was at this DC Red Bull StarCraft event. And they had this StarCraft event in like an old opera house, basically. It was really cool. And after the event, of course, everybody wants to meet Day9. And the other casters too, to be fair. And there were so many people, literally like the entire audience just wanted to like go meet Day9, basically. And so Red Bull was like closing the event, right? Because it was over. And they're like, hey, could you guys do like the meet and greet outside? And so literally people line up outside after the event for like a block to go meet Day9 and talk to him. And he just sat there patiently, talked to every single person that lined up there. It was ridiculous. Then I heard he got like really, really sick after the event. But still, super nice dude. Bump. But average Eternal to get 10k dungeon score? That's a really good question, actually. I'm 9.3. So I would need 700 more points. Probably close to like 20s. I'd have to guess. Maybe less than that. Like 15s or 16s. Yeah. Because I also didn't count the other ones. The capstones, that is. Oh, that's right. We don't have stone skin. Lame. as part of using Discord LG for Eternal Farm and pushing, getting added and by people, and you don't know who they are or what their usernames are. Nothing that sucks. Yeah. Yeah. It's a vibe. Oh, I did see light drama. Very, very light baby drama. It was like, don't join this guy's group. He kicked me. I'm like, ooh, get him. Get him. Start drama with me? Do it. That's right. His orbs pulled so many mobs. Yeah, so. No. I'd really like to be able to click this. Let's fucking go. I can. You best remove all friends. Eh. I hope it's like a super high prio for them and figuring out how they can play with people or communicate with people. Because once they do, it's going to be so much better. AutomaticJak has to be... Oh! Nailed it. The lowliest of players forces chat to carry him to Eternal, forgets all about him, play with Giga, geared buddies, LG people. Don't trust this man. So true. So true. Get left in the dirt, pal. I mean, actually, I kind of play you guys off each other. I'm like, oh, I'll grab some people from chat, but other people, nope, and can't get you guys. Nope, time's up. Play with you anymore. Avoids you. No, I was actually looking for you earlier, and you were busy. Probably working some job. Ugh. But what do I read? What do I read now? You said you were reading something still in like the First Law trilogy world, right? Did you tell me what that was? Because the end of the book showed me a preview for like a Styrian storyline. Which looked kind of like just like a sequel, successor, or something like that. But I don't know if that was worth. Nope, you're getting stunned. Red Country is the next book, but it's very much a sequel. Okay. With DDR, playing a healer 100% solo, and adept, and 90% of your runs don't time, and around 40% don't even finish because we die so many times to the boss. Am I bad? This happens to solo players. You're the healer and they're dying. I'm just like, that happens a lot, man. That happens a lot. No, so what I did for getting out of... Actually, the most depletes I had wasn't adept, funny enough. The most depletes I had was actually like Paragon. But the nice side, the bright side to think about here, is that you don't technically have to time these runs as you're laddering. But you do have to time the capstones. So the way to kind of look at it is that it's not the end of the world if you don't time these adept dungeons, but it does suck if you're not properly finishing them for loot. So the good news is you're very much not alone. The best way I think you can get out of adept pug hell is be very, very overly chatty and talkative with people and stuff. So that when people are making mistakes, you know, you can kind of point them out, help people learn from each other. Oh, that was a big hit. Yeah, anytime you get like a successful group, just like add everybody, be like, yo, let's keep on running, try to build the momentum. Using the Discord helps a lot because that way you get a group that's going to be hopefully more motivated, hopefully more conscientious. I gotta do this and then this. I'm sick of waiting for ya. Where is he? Where is he? No! I love when I first healed Ransack on Sylvia. It was low. It was low because I don't think I could do... I don't think I could do Eternal afterwards, so we just started spamming Ransack. But like, Ransack's not a tough heal check, so... I don't know, I wanted to say... I was around like 200-ish, 210 or something like that. But yeah, I don't remember off the top of my head. I feel like that dungeon's a lot more dependent on your DPS doing their job. Kind of crazy that that reaches. Weapon is Zarless Hunger. It's called Zarless Compendium. So you just like channel a beam into an enemy, it deals a bunch of damage, and then that damage turns into healing. That's the most popular high-end weapon for Vigour right now. And you're running it with a Sapphire Aura Stone as the end talent. That's the one that you really care about for min-max purposes.
Witness my wrath.
Which one's gonna be hardest to hit? Maybe this one. For Sylvia, I was running Visions of Grandeur and then that Chill Shaper for like ultimate safety type setup. I like that for a lot of big keys because then I feel like the defensive value of Sylvie's legendary is a lot stronger than Vigour's. But it would probably end up being something like Zarless Hunger in the end anyway. I already have those shoulders and I don't want that chest. Lots of supplies though. Yeah, I'm using Zarless Compendium. Alright, party's breaking up. Boots are a good, like, farming Lego. Like, if you get that, I mean, you're probably gonna get it at a point where you're just gonna be sitting and tunneling Heart of Tazari over and over again as you're trying to get to, like, 280, 290 or something like that before you push. And I would probably just try to run it there. But it's like, it's fine. It doesn't do a crazy amount of healing or anything along those lines. Like, you're not gonna run it at, like, giga high levels, But it's not bad. So I have the Dark Prophecy set. I don't have the Bellarum set, or there's an ultimate that you get as well. Yeah, Dark Prophecy is by far the most common set that everybody's running. Your abilities give you haste, wahoo, Torment of Bellarum, I think that's like something that gives you intellect. That one's also really, really popular. I don't have that yet. And then Draconic Might is intellect during your ult. Yeah. But ideally, you're trying to cobble together a full set with all these set bonuses. So, there's specific slots. Yeah, you can see it on the board as well. So, like, Draconic Might drops some, these capstones, and you can kind of see the setup that they have for them. Nobody really runs Sin Ward. Yeah, here's all the Dark Prophecy ones. And I think if I wanted to get the other ones, yeah, Torment of Bellarum, when you drop below 20, you're instantly healed for 35% of your HP. This one's very, very popular as well. So I would probably want it on like a crit and expertise piece, right? And just slam dunk it there. And then I'd want to complete it with, something else. Like this one already has Dark Prophecy or something, so probably not that one. But I could get it off of something else. Let me see. A lot of people are doing Vault Binder Head and Vault Binder. Keep my name out your mouth. Sometimes shoulders. Yeah. Yeah, here's talents. Yeah. There's a lot of... There's multiple different spots, yeah. Healing in this game feels great. You have to juggle between like healing your party, being prepared for like incoming damage, and you also have to support your tank, which I like a lot. So, I was looking at the secret website that I'm not going to share with you because I want all the information for myself. No, it's Archon. If you come from WoW, this is a website which is like a data aggregation site. It doesn't say this is best because math. It says this is best because people who are doing big content are using it. Yeah. So you can go through and it's like, you know, Vault Binder and Hellbinder are both different sets. Like I was just kind of going over. And so you might see that you need to have a Vault Binder helm and Vault Binder shoulders to make a 2 set, but in this list, no Vault Binder piece is top of the list twice. So you kind of have to like, okay, well, maybe they had it as their legs, maybe they had it as their shoulders or whatever. Yeah, apparently they can't get the talent data. But you'd be like, oh, for like weapons, like what is everybody running? Okay, they're running, you know, King of the Hill, they're running these DRs. Heroic Brand. What's the capstone they're even running? I don't see the Sapphire Stone. These are like defensive things. Strange. Anyway, you're like, oh yeah, 60% of Vigours are running Zarla's Compendium, you know? Neat. I knew the Twilight Skybolt sucked. But yeah, you can see it what everybody's running. It helps just kind of get everything together. Like, oh, they're running expertise. Some people are running haste. Some people are running crits. They're kind of like pretty close to each other. And then you can kind of just see what they're focusing on. Yep. You don't feel like you're missing out on not playing Radiant Soul? I'd like to have it, but it's kind of like more of a luxury to me, I would say. It kind of just feels like more of a luxury. Something I would like to have, but I don't like need to have. Yeah, I really like Beacon in the Dark. I really, really like Beacon in the Dark, but at the same time, I don't really feel like I need it as much anymore. You really need it at like low levels, it feels like, and it's like, yo, gimme, gimme. But at higher levels, you don't really care as much because your rune economy gets like much, much better as the game goes on. So you feel like you're a little bit less dependent upon it. But I did that, and did I also do? No, I didn't really do Runic Revelations because, well, I've tried it in the past, of course. But as you, again, get a better rune economy, you're just in a much, much better position to just refresh the buffs and everything. Yeah. Let's see. With Legend Boots, Beacon of the Dark feels nice, but I'm only just into Eternal. Yeah, I mean, you could probably... I would recommend you run that for a while, Drax. And then just spam Tazari 2s. Get yourself geared up. Yeah. Check the URL, Sergeant. The very end of the URL, it's Jak UI pack. I think I had to have UI in it somewhere or something. Somewhere. Yeah, and the answer to a lot of your problems as well, Mikey, is literally just like mash Circle of Healing or mash Greater Heal over and over and over again. Yeah. And that's like the answer to your problem, you know? What are you doing? There's a lot of AoE. You don't have a circle ready. I'm playing with Radiant Soul. I just use another party-wide rune of renewal. But what do I do if I play without Radiant Soul? You play with Ascending Avatar, and then you hit your levitate, and then you mash circle. And that'll give you your circle back. That's the goal. Like, that's the whole thing that, like, when you play Ascending Avatar, Levitate becomes your output cooldown, and then you rely on that to kind of carry you through the dark, you know? Carry you through the rough stuff. Oseli, thank you so much for the prime, bro. So you don't have Levitate as well, then you misuse your cooldowns, and you're fucked. Hit your alt, you know? Hit your alt. And that's fucking life, man. You gotta be ready for the danger. You gotta be ready for the danger. A lot of AoE, but your DPS both range want to live in Narnia. You go join them, yeah. You go find them. Once you start dropping like the healing fields, it should hopefully be noticeable that you're trying to heal them and you come in peace. You know? Both live in different Narnias. Pick one. Pick one, stand in them, drop the field down. Greater heal as best you can on the other guy. If you have time to cast things other than circle, then try to get some luminous barriers out on the group. You know, stuff like that. Just fuck one of them, basically. Basically. Let them both die, hug the tank. I like that answer, too. I like that answer as well. This house is button ready for they usually stack up 95% of the time. Yeah. That just really comes to the territory of playing a figure is you care about movement. You care about positioning a lot. Pugmates don't. I mean, then they're gonna die. Simple as. I've been pugging a bunch today, and like, as you get into higher groups, like people will see, like, oh my god, there's a field down. I should stand in it. It's pulsing for healing. I should stand in it. You know. I'll tell them once, but if they don't do it, then they don't do it. Simple as that. Fellow champs, people could barely walk in a straight line. That's fair. This is where you cut your teeth, though. This is where you figure out how to deal with really insane situations. Yeah. Gonna try this again. Yeah, Enduring Light with Legendary is ridiculous, especially when you fight things like, oh god, the Shadow Lord. Yeah, when you're fighting like the Shadow Lord, that Enduring Light comes in handy. You can also kind of rely on it if you know that like a big burst of damage went out and there's nothing else that follows, and you know the hot component is attached to it. Then you're like, oh, okay, like I know that's gonna top me off. Let me just go focus on dealing damage, and then we'll be chilling. And we'll be chilling. It'll be a Sylvie for Shadow Lord. Seems like a big pain for Vigour. It's not too bad if people stack, but if people don't stack, it's the worst shit ever. Yeah. I think people have wiped a couple times to not stacking with their Vigours, though, thankfully. Yeah. Everybody's looking for Tazari farm. Yeah, we definitely need the Q. We definitely need the Q system.
Behold the light.
330 for your Eternal One group or bust? Yeah, literally, dude. I'm trying to do crit and expertise on Vigour. Yeah. Oh, nice. Bam. All right, so I have Hellbinder's Shoulders. Oh, so I gotta make a decision as to which one I upgrade, actually. Hard stuck in this fucking depth capstone for an unbearable amount of time. Ugh. Have you used the Discord for it as well? There was a system where like high-end players could go and do lower level content and be rewarded for it in the past. I hope they bring that back. I know it was like something they were testing around with, but that would go so hard. Yeah, I basically just posted in Discord whenever I got to a keystone or a capstone part, just to try to like find somebody to reliably like looking for heals. Looking for heals. I'm heals. All right. No, you can't whisper. I wish you could, though. Eighteen. 18. Oh my god. All right, they want to push through. Let's see how it goes. All right. Yeah, like only if they're in the exact same instance. You can like sometimes get it on people, you can sometimes whisper people, but like a lot of times you can't. A lot of times you can't.
Unbound. Winter, protect me.
Alright, just gotta focus one of these guys to a weapon. I'm gonna find a shade and focus them down. And make sure I kick that. I'm pretty sure the game just ignores any invites that are sent while you're in a dungeon. Pretty sure. I've at least never had somebody... I've never, like, seen somebody invite me while I'm in a group in a dungeon already. So I don't think there's any harm in it.
My ward shields me.
Shit. I interrupted the cast, too. And I just got another one for my troubles. Nice thing with the weapon abilities is there's multiple defensive traits where whenever you use a relic ability, you actually gain a lot of damage reduction. And it goes extremely, extremely well. Because then you can just kind of have, even if it's like 8 or 9% DR, it still feels really, really strong in this game. Get stunned? Alright. You can get dispelled. But you cannot.
Shields me.
Shield again. And then we run.
The feast.
I love this as a skip. Let's fucking go.
Winter, shield me.
And then we shield because we have blood shards, and then we shield again because there's gonna be more blood shards. Alright. We soaked up most of it. So without even using my levitate charges, I'm just spamming shields with all of the excess, what do you call it? All the excess runes that I have, I can just spam out shields. And I still have the hot working from my Enduring Light to keep everybody nice and healthy. Oh, we're going in. But levitate, so I can use this on the move. Heal my tank. Damage reduction, big absorbs. Hitting another one as a follow-up. Big hunger. And I'm always going to try, with all these mobs out, I'm just going to try to hit orb on cooldown. Because you should always be regenning all of your runes back in the process here. So it's literally free rune economy, which is especially helpful. Oh, man. You're getting fucked. Because then you're going to get a lot of resources back. Which is going to proc your triage healing. Fuck! I'm sad. Yep. Game baits you off the edge. It really does. It really does. You hate to see it. Just trying to get the orbs, trying to help out the team, you know? Just trying to get the orbs, man. No orb left behind.
Winter, protect me.
I'm gonna let them get those. If they fall off getting like that one, I'm gonna die laughing. Okay, it didn't happen, unfortunately.
Winter, protect me. These strikes. Shadows, protect me.
I was hoping to do it without the levitate. Well, we don't need a troll.
My God.
Is with us!
A chain is in the sky. Hmm. Nice. 7 seconds. Again, not bad. That wasn't too bad. Overlaps in this fight are really nasty. Yeah. Isn't it fun? I think this is a reroll angle. Insulated chest piece. Yeesh. Good scrap fodder. DPS brain check a bit, but it's also like who's dispelling who and getting kind of used to that. All right. Can I? Oh, let's go. All right. I want to turn this red. Oh man, I actually have 2 splendids. Oh, this is a small amethyst. That's a large amethyst. Wait, what? And that's a large amethyst. Okay. So you get unsocketed and then resocketed. Much more gem power that way. And then I have... Ooh. Alright, so I get an amethyst. We're going to be pretty happy. Purple or green, but we'll prefer purple. Damn, I kind of want to reroll again. We have so few rerolls, though. Yeah, let's not push our luck. Because what I want to do is I want to be able to get 1 more large amethyst, and then I can juice it up on one of these pieces. Because this piece, for example, has a 35% essence bonus for your gems, so it can make us even stronger. Oh yeah, what neck pieces are people running? Is there a set attached to it? A lot of people are running the Torque, yeah, the Legendary Neck, or Vault Binder Festoon, followed by Hellbinder Pendant. Vault Binder is haste and expertise. That doesn't seem that good. Hellbinder Pendant is super high expertise and spirit. Yeah. Maybe it's because the expertise they wanted out of it or something. I don't know. At the moment, I'm prioing weapon, relics, and then sets. So I think I'm going to keep... I think I have like shoulders and legs or something like that for one of my sets. I'm going to keep that. I think that's the goal. Oh, this is the shade. Yeah, shade can eat up a ton of time. Skaters were also some of the mobs that gave me like the most trouble when I started leveling. Because every hit of healing will remove a stack when they explode and they die. So something actually like the Zarless, like your weapon, is insanely good to deal with them. Because it's constantly pulsing every single second. But also what I'm going to have is I'm going to hold my... my circle of lights. And I'll be ready to just spam it out. So in fact, I'm going to put one down right now. Put a shield up. And then they're going to start exploding. Put the orb out. Ooh, now we have the shade. I can focus down the shade with my weapon. Yeah, what's the shade even give you? Did I just read that? Main stat, 30% HP, 15% mana. That's like nothing. Yeah, it just eats up time. There's a lot of good Kiss Curse affixes, like Stone Skin. I think if they do it, they did like a really good job on. But yeah, this one is just eats up time. Doesn't feel rewarding. And it's back.
Protect me!
Healing for 12% of your max HP over 18 seconds. And then my mana is going up, yeah. It's like nothing.
Behold, the light is with us.
Thou witness to winter's wrath! Frost, shield me!
Order!
Hunger! Frostwolf, shield me!
Oh man, dude, if the shade spawned any earlier on that pack, we would have been dead. No, well, nobody important died. Dude, I love chicken routes. Let's fucking go.
Frost, protect me!
I don't know why more people don't do them.
They strike at darkness. Twin souls, unleashed!
Bleeding rose, prepare your deed.
I guess I just need like mass dispel trinket in here. Yeah, let's put on mass spell trinket before we do it. Waiting for them to leave first. Alright. I really think I need mana. We'll be alright. We'll be alright. Because we're technically getting mana from that shade, even though it feels like it's nothing. But we'll get what we can get. It wasn't even the skitters that were messing with us, to be honest, because you can just heal through the skitter damage, and you'll be alright. I thought he was going to use his totem. Shit. But it's really just like all this dot damage from these lashers. That was actually what killed us. Actually, yeah. We get our own terminology. WoW players are bringing their own terminology along.
Winter protect me. Darkness shield me.
Finally. One more proc, one more expansive mind. Ah. Should just sit in my mount as long as I can.
They strike.
Alright, I gotta be a little less greedy. A little less greedy. A lot of times with Carnage, if you're running Ascending Avatar, you can like muscle through Carnage if people can stack for it. Because a lot is built and dependent upon, you know, people being the 90% HP to remove those stacks. You can burst and triage people really well, either with Circle and people being stacked, or with the greater heals from that are instant cast to the Ascending Avatar. You just gotta like space them out more, and especially when you know damage is coming. That's where you really got to like grand design and power your luminous barriers and just be ready to slam them down. Where I've been a little greedy on some of these pulls has been on taking my time to refresh my runes and everybody. So I gotta not do that. We are dead. If you get into the same row, I mean, you could honestly just run Avatar and Grand Design together with your 6 points. Skip through some stuff for a little bit.
Twin souls, unfettered. My blade first.
Lightshaper's war!
Shadows. Hold on.
Just can't. Yeah, if they gave you the option to change around gear and everything on that the dungeon select, that'd be really, really nice. Alright, then I'm gonna change up the route. Yeah, if they have like a written list of plans or something like that they want to do before like midnight, I think that would own. It's probably something like the most frequent questions are like, oh, like how much staying power does the game have? And I'm like, well, we have until midnight, basically. Yeah, I'm chilling, Viper. How's it going? Trying to push up some more score.
Twin souls, unleash. Frost ward. Darkness shield me. Frost, shield me.
Yo, up, Spink. Of course, you gotta dot me up at the end. Alright, big nasty pull.
Frost, protect me. Strike the shadows.
dot everything, send the orb through. Yeah, so when all those like skitters come out, just having levitate at the ready and then just hitting a couple circles goes really, really hard. Grinding a turtle for over a week. Finally, your best Lego dropped. You might be one of the most unlucky people to have it take that long. Holy. This is really good for me because it actually just means I get full mana for this pull. Ah, here's Incog being even unluckier. I'm at 292, Mara 270. Haven't seen a single drop. That's fucking insane. That's actually insane. There we go. See, I haven't even had to use my master spell yet, because most of the time you just muscle heal through it. And then it removes all those dots. The second you don't have like a levitate charge, then things start going wrong. I gotta wait till like halfway through this pull. Like I gotta set up my runes, get my rune economy going. Just wait and see what he's doing. Okay. There we go. You can start Adept whenever, Lex. Yeah. I would not really wait and worry too much about needing to be X eye level by Y dungeon or anything like that until you go to the champion capstone. That one actually matters, because that's a really tough healer check. Right here for you, Crumb, on the YouTube. I'll be working on a more in-depth one soon. Just wanted to get in deeper into the content. Probably the biggest con right now, Matter, is that when you get to Endgame, which is like the eternal difficulty, it gets difficult to form groups. And one of the biggest positives was being able to form groups before all this. You know? So it's kind of like at Endgame, it's been a pretty noticeable issue. Like getting into groups of people. But if they fix it, I think the game is in a really, really good position. Because the game is like super fun, it's not overly complex. But there's still plenty of depth where you can identify like good players, bad players. The like leveling system is also really cool. Because you have to go up different leagues, and you have to time this capstone, this 30-minute dungeon, to move to the next league. But all the other dungeons are like 15 minutes. So you do, you know, a bunch of quick, chill dungeons, gear up before you go attempt the difficult capstone, and then you're chilling.
Shield me.
No. I wasted my weapon again. All right, full mana, lots of runes, 3 minutes.
Bear witness to winter's wrath. And wind delivers my wrath. Shield. Darkness shield me.
The sun lies screaming! Forest bleeds! The light envelops us.
They strike at darkness.
Oh, well. I can get you out.
Die screaming!
That was funny. $80 should be in a depth. I recommend 60, but you definitely go in earlier. It's a big jump up from contender, a lot more damage. Yeah, it's more damage, more mechanics, and it's like also an area where you probably need to do a lot of dungeons anyway, just to learn them and also get gear from them. So I honestly, I just say like jump into it. Just expect it to be bloody, you know. Nope, this is early access. So they kind of call it a like early access, so it's a opener or like a preseason for the game, something like that. Something like that.
Twin swords unleashed.
Stop. Stop debuffing us. There we go. I'm gonna hang in the back and just regen mana. There we go.
Winter, protect me.
Second little skitter start bursting. That's when I'm gonna hit levitate. We start pounding out all the circle casts. Easier to heal either of the tanks? No, I think it's more about skill these days. It used to be, but after the buffs changes last week, I think it's fine. Chase, thank you for the 2 months. How you doing, Gray? Finally getting into some more pushing on Vigour. And a decent chunk of time farming on him. Yeah. With the skitters, every single time that they die, they put up a stack. And the only way to remove it is basically to heal it. Well, you could also dispel it, but it keeps on stacking so quickly. I feel like just muscle healing through it is a lot more simple. I kind of think Sylvie's more fun. She has like more like finesse to her in terms of her healing profile. But like Vigor's fun too. It just sometimes feels like you're just smashing a hammer down, and like that's how you deal with the problems. You just hammer them. And that's fine. But I think I like Sylvie's setup more. But I want to get the 0.1% trim on both of them. I had a Vig in one group that absolutely clapped cheeks and healing. Safest run I've ever been in. Love Sylvie, but Vig cranks heals. Yeah. Well, because like when you have everyone stacked, you can just mash circle healing on everybody over and over and over again. And it feels insane.
Bear witness to winter's wrath. My ward shields me. Darkness shields me. Frost, protect me.
Surprised me how Power led a legal case for ripping off Nintendo. Fellowship had nothing from WoW. How does it feel healing compared to M+ keys? I don't know about all the copyright. But this is kind of the equivalent of like when everybody and their mother made a battle royale. It's like nobody owns the rights to the battle royale genre. Same kind of thing. I don't think anybody owns the rights for like dungeon content, you know? Yo, Lily, thank you so much for the new sub. But I haven't heard any concerns about them getting sued or anything, so.
Frost, shield me.
This is legally distinct Mythic Plus. Hayden Rums. I guess that is true. We can just walk away.
Shield me!
I was babysitting Mike there. He got bounced from one soak to another. I'm just mashing shields into him. "30 more seconds than last time. Let's fucking go." Alright, so we gotta see if we have more than 30 seconds remaining. I think we will. I think we're gonna have like 45 or 50 seconds remaining. That's my theory.
Witness my wrath! Shut up!
The forest pleads with us.
Stone anchors me, and wind delivers my wrath.
This forest breathes.
My ward shields me. They strike at darkness.
I really want to hit my ult, get my spirit flowing, but it's actually the time where I do basically nothing but damage.
The sun lies screaming.
I don't know where the fuck you are.
Forest bleeds.
Yeah, he like greeted his cast, dashed in, and then I couldn't find him for the dispel. You ran in late, so then I dispelled. Right, so what we're trying to do. Yeah. And you went late and stacked with us, so you weren't What is he talking about? I only saw you go in. I mean, we wiped to it. We wiped to it. Oh my god, damage dealing players. I dashed before the lines. Like I could have dispelled, topped, and we'd be fine. Can't greed the overlap. No, like you have to dispel, top, spread, and you have to do it in a fast sequence, and you know it's coming. You know it always happens, so you just like greeted this shit. Yeah, I always do the dispel first. I always do the dispel first.
Frost shield me.
Because, like, everybody can also still stack in this field. You just spread around the boss. And then you still get the damage reduction aspect of it. A lot of fellowship should stay stacked for healers healing anyway. Yeah, especially when you play with Vigour. Thankfully, Sylvie doesn't really care. But, Vigour, like, very deeply cares. Yeah. Fellowship does a really good job displaying what to do. It does, and it's like, it's challenging because this is the same mechanics we've seen since Adept. You know, Adept added these extra boss mechanics and the potential, like, bad overlaps. So every bad overlap is always known in advance. It's always known in advance. That area right there we wipe to. You stack, you dispel, and then you spread out for the AoE. And you can also get away with hitting...
Twin souls untethered.
Ooh. You can actually get away with hitting the deer a couple times, and you can heal the deer if you fuck up again.
Frost
So it actually works.
shield me. Winter, shield me.
Change the Vigour hits around him with his abilities instead of in front of him. What, like Radiant Blast? They can do like the Light of Dawn treatment for it. Yeah, I mean it's like a 40-yard range, so it's tough to miss. It's actually really tough to miss.
Lightsaber forth!
My ward shields me.
Big slurp. There we go. Well, the thing is, if you mitigate just the stack in some, then that's fine. It's more important to survive that and then be as healthy as you can for the arrow barrage. If you absolutely had to choose. That looks like a good time. Still being in combat. Dude, this is such a time loss. I hate it. Ah. You just have to walk.
Let the shadows breathe thy wrath.
The light is with us!
Endures as wings enact vengeance.
Lightsabers forth!
Winter protect me.
Nice. Going crit and expertise, which is green and purple. Yeah. Basically, make stuff hit hard.
They strike at shadows.
I exploded from full. I was full HP, man.
Protect me.
War up!
Wish I could, like, I don't know, better understand what killed me that first time. I feel like the combat chart in game is, like, not great for it. Or at least for showing when I died. Sorry, my sister was texting me. All right, this is my last try. This is my last try. We get it on this try, or we're really sad. $293, that should be good for pushing. I don't know. It doesn't sound like 330 to me. That's crazy. It's in the rock. Bro. That's just not fair. Like, what? Inside. Bomb was inside the rock. Mike and I both tried to soak it. Nothing. Oh my god. Yeah, but I'm a healer. Healer privilege, incog. I don't do more damage. I just have to keep everybody alive. You gotta do all the damage. You're fine, Mike. We both stood on it. Just didn't register because it was inside. Both of us saw it. Both of us tried to soak a puddle in a rock, and then it just explodes anyway. Oh man. Yeet. I need to just be able to liquidate my gold and turn it into more magic essence or something. Right there. This is the last time for sure. We get it this time. We get it this time. He said, "I'll teenagers scare. They could care less." It looks so scary for the tank on pull, but basically he just puts down his totem, dude, and that gives him a lot of time. Now I'm gonna give him the ward. I'm 331, dude. I know. Lightshaper's horde. His horde. The horde. Because I'm defending my allies. Weapon skills, Zarleth. a big old hand on the right.
Frost wall shields me.
I am kind of low on sets, actually. I've got, what do you call it? Dark Prophecy. And I got a couple pieces. Got some Sin Warding and some Draconic Might pieces. I just haven't had a partner for them yet. I just got bored of the farming, I'm not gonna lie. I think I need to do, like, Wrathtide. And farm out the sets from Wrathtide. I think that's what it is. But I just don't want to sit there and do 2s and 3s and stuff like that for
Frost wall shields me.
the entire stream. Been doing it a bit each stream. Been, like, pacing myself, you know. But it's probably making me take longer than I would have if I just spent, like, 2 days or something like that in the hyperbolic 2 and 3 chamber. Farmed everything, farmed all the eye level, and then started finding groups to push. Eh, well. Yeah, it actually really sucks dropping any sets as you're, like, getting better gear. Yeah. Just, like, see that buff and it's like, oh, now it's gone.
Bear witness to winter's wrath.
Shaper's war!
The wind rises. My blades burst. Frost shield me.
Hold the light!
They strike at shadows.
I'm sitting there watching poor Mike just fight for his life. At least I got shields for him. The spammable on him and shields feel pretty fucking good. Oh yeah. I hate walking. I can't use my movement ability because it's also my ultimate.
Winter, protect me. Protect me. Frost, protect me.
Still need that pull over there.
Defiles this place.
Just gonna give him DR early. I already got my runes.
Frost shield me.
always make this mistake. When you have like high target count, you don't want to dump your runes before your next ball comes back. Like I can put up a shield here, and then I can hit my orb. Now, if I had like a whole bunch of targets, it's close. If I had a whole bunch of targets, I would always get my 2 runes back, and I'd be chilling. There's times where I'm like, I have 4 runes, and I'm like using 2 sets with Grand Design back to back, and then I'm just kind of like lower on my rune count. Yeah, it's a town called Grand Design. You can empower your soul brand. Costs 2 runes, but it hits 5 targets. 3 minutes. Not the most time we've had.
Before my wrath. They spread their darkness.
The forest bleeds with us.
Exclamation mark guides. It's just the YouTube guides I have for Vigour and for Sylvie.
Sun dies screaming.
Winter protects me.
God, my rune economy sucks. Let's get better though. There it is.
Shield me. Shadow. Darkness shields me.
The forest bleeds with us. Lightsaber's born.
Shield me.
We beg,
Shit.
we will save ourselves.
It's fine. God Rod Eclipse is not for 5 seconds.
The feast begins.
So you don't have to go anywhere. I killed the deer. It's fine. It's fine. Nothing else happens. I kind of healed him a lot. I thought he was going to be fine. I'm not going to lie. I was like, he's probably chilling in the back. Yeah. TNT. I did get a lot of score for that, actually. I got like 100 points. Rip horse. Oh, I got another mount. Nice. 9,500. Do some low Eternals rating. There you go. Yeah, I feel like once you get like... Once you get to like 10 or 12s, I feel like it gets a lot easier to find people who are also trying to climb with you as well. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Those early levels, it feels like it's a pain in the ass trying to find people who won a game. I think I would have been lost without chat. It's already maxed. Okay. Another upgrade. 5k gold and no magic essence. Yeah, they actually finally start giving you relics as you go into the higher levels, dude. I feel like it took me forever to get relics. Shit was actually just rough. Grand Design or Ascending, dude, if you're at Adept? I'd start with Grand Design. Yeah. But I would try to get Grand Design and Avatar as fast as you can. Especially for... Which of the capstones? Champion capstone. Yeah. Wraith Tide, excuse me. Wraith Tide Vault. Something like the highest healing checks. That shit will actually just like mess you up. That stuff will actually ruin your day. Yeah. Yeah, like Tizzy said, if you can get both, I agree. If you can get both Grand Design and Avatar together, then like just do it. Just send it. It makes your gameplay feel like so much better. Because you got to keep in mind, also putting out 5 soul brands does regen runes for you, you know? And so like when you get really glutted with your runes, you know, you send out an orb, you generate 2 runes out of it, so you get those runes back, and then you use those runes to send out soul brands. You're still hitting your Radiant Blast on cooldown. Then you're going to get 2 more runes, send out another orb, use those orbs to send out 2... use 2 runes to send out more soul brands. Those are kind of ticking for you as well, and you kind of get like a nice feedback loop of just constant rune gen. And then once you can afford Master of Triage, all those runes you're generating just keep on healing the tank. You know, there's so much like free healing for the tank that you get at a Triage. Makes like insane difference, you know. Sad you can't transfer gems. That would be really nice. God, I wish. Ooh, I got another fusion, though. Ooh. I don't think I have enough, do I? That's splendid. Oh my god, I'm actually so close to making like an insane... Is it the final form? Actually, yeah, it is. A flawless. I'm really close to making a flawless green. Dude, it takes forever to level gems. Holy shit. It actually takes forever. Ooh, wait a minute. That's a large amethyst. That's a large amethyst. If I turn one of these into an amethyst. Cook real quick. I'm doing gem maxing. Take you out, take you out. Oh no, wait, you know what's gonna happen, guys? Oh, I do have enough! Okay, good, I didn't think I had enough. Never mind. Thank goodness. Splendid. Splendid. Yeah, just put it there. Actually, which one has the bonus? The gloves have the bonus. Okay, so good. And then I can put you here. Now everybody's got a space. I don't think I have any other sockets. Yeah, I guess the next row. 15% expertise for 15 seconds when dealing damage to any enemy for the first time. 114 more gem power gets me 300 stamina, 300 expertise. Summon an enemy that you dealt damage to dies. You gain Reaper's Reprieve, healing you for 12% of your max HP over 18 seconds. Oh, wait. Okay, I thought that was actually what the affix was giving me. Never mind. Every 60 seconds, you gain a shield that absorbs damage equal to 10% of your max HP, and it lasts 60 seconds. That's really nice. Expertise, ability cooldown reduction, bonus expertise and pull. Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah. I hope they just give us some kind of farming mode. Let me help players rise through the ranks or something like that, and then get like 1 billion gems out of it, or Marks of Fellowship, or something like that. Something like that. Anyway, dudes, sun's going down. Go turn into a werewolf. Have a great time. Tomorrow's Saturday. Yeah, I'll be streaming Saturday. We'll probably have like a, maybe like a 4-hour stream or something like that on Saturday. But hope you all have a great Halloween. Soon we're going to be into turkey season. I'll try to get some decorations. I know I'm going to do Christmas decorations for the background. I don't know if I'll have any Thanksgiving ones. Both either's are good. Yeah, you can play either of them. Both of them are, you know, at the top ranks and everything right now. So play what you like, play it well. Got guides for both. Lots of good stuff. Yo, Mikey, thank you for the prime, my dude. I appreciate it. Thank you for all the love today, guys. We'll be probably tomorrow will be the last like full day of Fellowship, and I think I'm gonna start splitting up some time between Midnight Alpha and then Fellowship over next week. I think it's gonna be the game plan. So for those who've been like aching for more WoW stuff, we will be doing more like healer testing on Alpha, getting things ready for when Midnight Beta and Plus eventually comes around. All right, but have a good night, guys. Take it easy. Love your faces. Have a good, safe Halloween. And I'll be on tomorrow at 1 Eastern. Later.